Hey, man, the fuck you mean you ain't heard no fucking
Yeah, I'm back to the bone. I ain't sure what you been told. Yeah, I'm mad, you a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad, you're the song. I'm a fire hazard, making hits from my home. I'm a tad, big bro. Baby, no money, this baby, no stone. I like chick flicks, yeah, I'm realistic. Big bone, bad lady with some lipstick. Ooh, I got a freak on me. I went for 5 seconds, yeah, we talking history. Then I snip, 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 no vasectomy. That's the key. I don't want a smaller me. Actually, possibly, maybe. I'm rapping off the beat. Whoa, I like big cases filled with blue faces. I'm talking money, money, money. I'd rather not rhyme shit. I'm a hypocrite. Yeah, I'm a rapper, but I'd rather do a Fitbit bit. Cause I care about your health, no shit. Yeah, A, B, C, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Here comes the beat. Yeah, I'm back to the bone. I ain't sure what you been told. Yeah, I'm mad, you a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad, you're the song. I'm a fire hazard, making hits from my home. I'm a tad, big bro. Baby, no money, this baby, no stone.
She push lies,
Spin.
say tell some lies.
My bad,
Are you surprised?
shouldn't be.
Open up your eyes.
Sesame. I'm not a want, baby. I need a want, baby. You gonna call me crazy? Baby, can you get low? I don't wanna do no chit-chat when I'm in the club. Can't you see I'm on a tic-tac? I took it down. I'm dancing with your bitch like a clown. Have to pay respects. Follow along now. A, B, C, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Here comes the beat. Yeah, I'm back to the bone. I ain't sure what you been told. Yeah, I'm mad, you a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad, you're the song. I'm a fire hazard, making hits from my home. I'm a tad, big bro. Baby, no money, this baby, no stones.
Everyone, happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. For some of you, you already know I have backup channels. So if you're not subscribed to my backup channels, you're going to be missing out on some lives. Okay, so make sure you subscribe to all of my channels. Yes. Again, happy Thursday. Let me go ahead and give some shout outs. Shout out to Stacy Denson. Thank you so much for joining the membership. Again, I appreciate the membership join from Stacy Denson. And make sure y'all welcome her to the Avengers membership. Let's see who's in the building. Let's go. Sherry Cooper is here. My girl Sheila. Yeah, just make sure you hit that like button on your way in here. Leslie is in the building. Poetic Expressions. Erica is here. Hello. Danny and Beautiful People. Yes, hello. Taurus is in the building. Let's see. Lyric. Miss Maya says, yes. Danny told my fiance I joined this channel, and he said, don't you mean Chanto? He's been listening. Yes, definitely Chanto. There's a number, even other content creators are saying Chanto. It's like everyone is just saying Chanto. Like, yeah, I love it. Let's see here, and thank you for also suggesting my Chanto. Let's see. Hey everyone, 2024 is here. May your days be fruitful, happy, and gay. And to our host, Danny, the star of the show. Let's go. It's almost Friday. Like, We're already on day 4 of the new year. Like, time is going by so fast. Let's see. Shout out to Don is in the building. Bree, Latanya is here. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? How you doing? Millie Sant is in the building. Good afternoon, Millie, Millie, Millie. Let's see. Cherie, uniquely made warrior. Uniquely made warrior. Where have you been at? Haven't seen you around. Hope you've been okay. Let's see. Ahmad is in the building. Hey, Ahmad. Let's see. Jay Goody, melanated drip. She got that drip now. Okay. Jamila is in the house. Wanda. Hello, hello, hello. She's waving. Nola is in the building. Yas, my girl Danny Lynn. Girl, you be you be having these people blood pressure up, child. Danny Lynn. Jeannie is in the house. Yas, dropping those swords. Just happy New Year to everyone. It is 2024, and child, it's 2024, and the mess is already messy. Like, people are being messy and petty and shady and direct. I don't even call it shade. People are just being outright like boom, boom, like pew, pew, pew. It's a 22. Shots fired. Sharon is in the building. My mind. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much, Sharon. Let's see, Miss Bennett and Shannon. She's dropping those swords and those roses. Oh, thank you so much. Y'all know I love the roses. I appreciate it. Let's see, Sharon is in the building. I already said hey to you. Sonja is in the house. Good afternoon to you as well. Spellcaster is in the building. Don, artist say hey to Latanya. Chrissy T is in the building. Kimberly Lashelle is in the building. A kiss of bliss. Mwah. Let's see here. Yvonne is in the building. I already said hey to Michelle Bell, I think. Shantae Smith. Sharon. Debbie's in the house. Melanie Jones. Hey, Melanie. Let's see. Don. We have Bree is in the building. Y'all, some to y'all's. And y'all, somebody actually got one of the shirts, like the all over shirts that says y'all, some to y'all's. I'm like, ooh, it looks great. You know, it turned out good. So let's see. Sherry Cooper's in the building. So shout out to people that are buying the merch. I do see people that are buying the merch. Yes, shout out to my mods. Make sure you post the link to those that want to actually check out the merch as well. Okay, from hoodies to mugs and different things like that with some of my usual sayings. Okay, let's see. Miss Leah's in the building. J Fam is in the house. Yeah, hit that like button your way in. Hit that like button. Matt Sam is in the house. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think I have some new people here. Yes, I do have a Shankwell update, but I keep that separate in separate videos. So I'll have to post a different video for that. Okay, just letting everyone know. So I will just check out the title, and then based on the title is what I will be discussing. Let's see here. And don't forget, Shankwell's birthday is coming up January 9th. Okay, so let's see. Monique is in the building, dropping those swords. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see. Cherie is in the house. Almond Brown. Good morning or good afternoon, depending on your time zone. Dropping those roses. I love to see it. I don't want to use the name is in the building. Hey, girl. Hey. Some of y'all saw it yesterday. We watched the whole interview, almost 3 hours long. On Discord, so make sure y'all check out my Discord as well. We sometimes go over there to watch shows or watch movies or whatever. Okay, let's see here. Sunshine is in the building. Miss E, highly favored. How you doing? How you been? T Powell is in the house. Y'all, some to y'all. Haven't seen you before, but welcome. Let's see here. It's your season is in the building. Let's see, J Fam is in here. Okay, let's do a few more shout outs and we'll get started at 10 minutes in. Kim Mars is in the house. Let's go. This tea is piping hot. Well, it's as of yesterday. This is some information. Just most of us have already watched the Katt Williams interview. If you do not watch the 3-hour interview, I'm gonna break it down in this live, just give a breakdown of that 3-hour live, and then also go over Jack's video If you're a member on this channel or my main channel, you've already seen a little snippet of what I'll be talking about with Jag and how she said something really crazy about Lashelle, her sister, and her eldest sister Otelia that passed away about almost 3 weeks ago. I'm going to go over that. Now, some stuff I know has been happening, but as y'all know, I'm covering different topics. So since I'm covering different topics, it's going to be slower. It's going to be slower for my updates. Okay. On some topics, as far as y'all know, the other messy YouTube drama. Okay. That's going to be slower because I'm making some other stuff a priority. Okay. Let's see here. But I definitely will get around to it. It's just that those people go live so much. It's hard to keep up with all their shit. Okay. Callie is in the building. KK is in the house. Spiritual Journey. This Beats Labs. Y'all, something. Yes. Thank you so much. Tabitha is here. Miss She. And Sensei is in the building. Hey, where you been at? Caress is in the building, dropping those swords. I love to see it. Now, this is a day live. I haven't been a day live in a minute. Jay Goody is in the house. ABC 1 2 3. Y'all, Sabrina's here. I haven't seen you in a minute. That girl in. I see you in other chats, but not in my chat, child. But welcome. Let's see. Katie is in the building. Angelica Pickles. And Cheyenne, and of course I gotta say hey to my girl Sue is in the building, dropping those swords. My Maya Reed, y'all are showing up in this live on this afternoon, child. Jess Mon is in the building. Let's see, Spiritual Journey. Angelica, where you been at, Angelica Pickles? Let's see, who else is here? Okay, let's go ahead and get started, y'all. Okay, because I can give shout outs all day for some Southern hospitality. But we definitely have to get started. The Panther Queen, my mom, thank you so much for being here. Truth hurts. Yeah, the truth definitely hurts. That's why some people run from it and avoid it, just like they do those showers and a real bath and soap and the water and the washcloth. Duck and dodge, like they playing dodgeball. Okay. Double Dime Divas in the building. Yes. So let's go ahead and get started with the Katt Williams portion, and then we'll end with the Jag shenanigans. And of course, I'm going to start from when Jag was terminated. As y'all know, Jag was terminated. Some people don't know what they're talking about. As far as why she's terminated, she also got emails of why she's terminated is due to copyright strikes. And no, it's not false. People always try to throw around the word false. False is when something is like is wrong, okay, and it's fake. My music is copyrighted. It's my music. So if I strike you for using my music, that's a real strike. That's not a false strike. Okay. Secondly, if you use my content, I can strike you as well. Okay. Yeah. Now, false strikes is when some of the videos that they struck on my channel is a false strike because the content inside of their video was actually my music, or they were doing commentary on my videos. Like my original videos they were doing commentary on, so they don't have exclusive rights over that content. And YouTube asks you when you're doing a copyright strike, you have exclusive rights over what you're claiming. Okay, and yeah, that's not the case. Okay, yeah, so that's actually a fraudulent false strike that won't hold up anywhere. Okay. Yeah, let's see here. Gia the Raya is in the building, and with that being said, Jag, her channel was struck over 4 times, and then Timmy Tuckett received 3 strikes. Okay, however, when you have 3 strikes, it doesn't always mean that your channel will go down. It's because your first strike is considered a warning. So most likely she got 1 that was a warning, and then the other 2 became a strike. So that would end up 2 strikes. So YouTube gives you a warning. Okay. So that's most likely what happened. So then she would need 1 more to actually be down. Okay. Let's see. Katie is in the bill, so that's a brief update on that. Okay. Is already say hey to you. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started with Katt Williams first. I want to go ahead and start with that first. And then I'll end in Jag because you already know she's long-winded and she talks so freaking much. And for Jag, I'm actually going to start off from the video that she was doing. She was actually live streaming my video with my music playing in the background, and she was live streaming and doing commentary on it. So since she was live streaming, doing commentary on the video with my music playing in the background and my voice and everything else, I'm gonna actually use that video today and do commentary on that video, because in that video she actually talks about her sister Lashelle, and she says something very horrible. If you're a member, you can go on the members tab. Everyone else, for the public live, just make sure to support my channel for free just by hitting the like button. That's a free way to support the channel. The members, you already know what I'm talking about because I already put the link on my community tab, like I think like 3 days ago now. Okay. So yeah, she has a number of videos. I have not responded to those videos. In those videos, she has been mentioning me. I thought she said that in 2024 she was moving on to other topics and other contents and other sectors, but she keeps on mentioning my name, slandering my name, making up shit still with her same fuckery that she was doing in 2023. I told y'all before, just because it's a new year, it doesn't mean that the next day they're automatically gonna be on to some new stuff. And then on top of that, she started saying it's going to be season 2 of the Hunger Games. Like, y'all always play victim, and then you start some mess talking about season 2 of YouTube Hunger Games, like a round 2 of the Hunger Games. Okay, so I'm like, y'all need to stop with this victim villain stuff. Like, are y'all victims or villains? Which one? Okay, weird. Y'all are some weird people. Okay. Let's see here. So yeah, with the Shankwalla, for those just joining in, please understand I'm actually gonna be doing an update on that tomorrow, because I am still in contact with Nazir Wiggins, one of the Cabo 6, and I do have some more messages that I will post tomorrow. It's not that big of an update. It's just I know anything is better than nothing with when it comes to that. So I still can give an update. Okay, let's see here. Shout out to My Nomad Journey. Thank you so much for joining this channel's membership. I appreciate it so much. Again, thank you so much for joining my backup channel. Live More, shout out to you as well for joining my backup channel. Yes, y'all showing some love. I ain't gonna complain. Yeah, thank you so much for joining the backup channel membership. Don as well, I appreciate the support. Y'all showing love today. Again, shout out to Don. Welcome to my backup channel membership. Cheryl, where have you been, Cheryl? Girl, you finally made your way over here. I know I saw you on my main, but I was like, when she gonna make her way over here to the backup? But yeah, thank you so much for joining the backup channel membership. So welcome. Thank you so much, Cheryl. Theresa Brown, thank you so much for joining the backup as well. I appreciate it. Y'all, thank y'all so much. I appreciate it. And then we have My Nomad. Happy New Year to you as well. Shout out to My Nomad Journey. I appreciate it. Happy New Year to y'all and everyone else out there. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started on the live. I will go through the chat and give some more shout outs as we go along. Also, I do know some people send cash out, so I want to go ahead and start the live, and then I'll give more shout outs as we progress. Okay. So, Katt Williams had an interview with former NFL player Shannon Sharpe, and it's definitely going viral. I am going to briefly go over some of the topics and allegations, and of course, you can watch the full, almost 3-hour video on Shay Shay's channel, the Shay Shay Show, okay? Hosted by Shannon Sharpe. Okay, again, he interviewed Katt Williams. The episode covers various topics, including Katt Williams' views on other comedians like Ricky Smiley, Cedric the Entertainer, and Steve Harvey, his career in comedy and movies, and his personal upbringing. Williams discusses his perspective on the comedy industry, alleging that certain comedians like Ricky Smiley and Cedric the Entertainer have spread falsehoods about their careers or his. He claims that Smiley lied about being supposed to play the role of Money Mike in the movie Friday After Next, a role that Williams himself played and contributed to creatively. Furthermore, Williams talks about his involvement in the writing and creative process for his character Money Mike in Friday After Next, emphasizing his commitment to making the character authentic and not stereotypical. Okay. Williams also mentions he was asked by Ice Cube to write for another Friday movie, expressing his belief in the need for one, especially after the loss of John Witherspoon. Further, regarding his role as Money Mike in Friday After Next, Williams shares that he brought a lot to the character based on his life experiences and observations. He crafted the character to be a realistic representation of a pimp, P-I-M-P, okay, avoiding stereotypes. So let's go ahead and play the clip of him discussing the Money Mike character, okay?
And I have watched all of these lowbrow comedians come here and disrespect you in your face and tell you straight up lies. I'm talking about things that have never been heard in all of Black Hollywood. They feel comfortable sitting here lying to you about it.
You gonna set the record straight?
Are you kidding me? You let Ricky Smiley sit here and you said out that mouth, you stole Friday After Next, the one I was in? I wish all of America fumbled a bit when
all of America fumbled a bit. Child. Now, Shannon, Shay. Okay, you are being messy. You have now started a comedy war, a comedy beef and battle. And Cedric the Entertainer, and I'm sure Michael Blackson, other people are already chiming in. This is going to be a mess, y'all. When I say a mess. And since all these people are comedians, it's going to be a lot of jokes, a lot of shade, not even just shade. It's going to be like direct joke. Like, oh my gosh, y'all. I'm telling y'all, I just feel like it's going to get messy. Messy.
That happened. And then he said some stuff that we haven't heard in 100 years in Hollywood. You ain't say nothing. This man told you he had Katt Williams' role. He was gonna be Money Mike.
Wait.
And Katt Williams was gonna be the Santa Claus. Now three quick points. You mean in Hollywood they cast a 5'5" black Santa Claus that weigh 145 pounds? That's your story. Your story is the Ricky Smiley that couldn't even do curse words because he had a Christian fan base. He was gonna play the pimp. Why you didn't ask him why has he played a woman in more movies than he's played a man?
Well, I did.
What, child? Cast that shave. Yeah. Well, he was talking about some people should just stick to playing the role as a woman instead of playing the role as a man because they can't really play a man role. Talking about Tyler Perry. Child, it's just a mess. It's like a bunch of shade and, well, not really shade because it was like direct. It was just like shots fired. Pew, 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 pew. It's 22. Shots fired by Katt Williams. He wants all the smoke, child. Now, I heard that he got ran up on before, but anyways, we're not going to get into all that. Okay, so let's go ahead and get back to the video.
No, he shouldn't be able. You wouldn't let an athlete that been on steroids talk about one of the greats. Ricky Smiley can't act because Ricky Smiley can't act. He told you the story about when the movie came out. Where did he say he watched it? At home. He wasn't even at the premiere.
What, child? Not even at the premiere. He said you can't even make it to the premiere. And let's be honest here. That role was made for Katt Williams. Like, who the who is best to play the role of a pimp, a PIMP, with the the hot comb, the hot comb. I want to say silk press because it's like a hot comb ran through it. Okay, but you have the hot comb and the blue magic grease, and he just got the role, the little hair flip at the bottom. He could play the role of that PIMP. Okay, I don't see Ricky Smiley in that role, so I have to give Katt that. Okay, I just do.
You telling this man you stole that? Oh, so he could get his name in the same sentence with a great one. It is sad. He was just that bitter when we were shooting it. He told everybody, it should have been my role. Everybody on the scene. Why do you think no cast member has ever said anything?
He could have played that role like you. I thought he was...
Sir, no one... Why no...
Now, put a 1 in the chat if Katt Williams rightfully deserved that role and was the best for it. So put a 1 in the chat if you vote Katt Williams as right for that role, and it was definitely made for him. Okay? For the 2, if you think Ricky Smiley would have played it just as good if given a chance, and he could have definitely nailed it. But a 2 in the chat if your vote is for Ricky Smiley or Lil Daryl. Okay? Yeah.
He was with KD? He beat up Terry Crews? Why nobody know this story? You talking about in Hollywood, they switched off roles. You take this and what? So Ricky Smiley knows this, and I don't know why he would lose a child and come on the air and start lying. That's why people believe in rituals right there. It's because, well, why would he lie? I don't know why liars lie, but I can tell you this. We auditioned in Los Angeles.
Yes.
I was audition number 201.
Wait, can I pause for just a moment? Why do liars lie? Jacqueline Suzette Wright. Ring, ring, ring. Jacqueline Suzette Wright. Why do you lie so much? So you're lying now. See, you can't even. Let's play the video.
200 black comedians auditioned for the role of Money Mike with me. You're saying all 201 of us was auditioning and you had already had the role and had already shot the role in 4 days? The truth of the matter is, the Money Mike in the original script got raped in the bathroom, and that's what Ricky Smiley was okay with.
Now, I have to say that Ricky Smiley, that little Daryl character and other things, I gotta give it to him, because when I see little Daryl, I don't even think about Ricky Smiley. I actually think that it's little Daryl. So if someone can actually get into character and play that role, and I actually believe in that character, they definitely nailed it. But as far as the whole Money Mike, I have to say that was made for Katt Williams. Okay, yeah.
Katt Williams had to take the risk in front of the studios and the cast and our powers that be in his very first movie and say respectfully, humbly, guys, if we talking about anything else, I have no credibility and I have no pull. But we're talking about comedy, right, where I have all the credibility and all the pull. The problem with Friday After Next is we're trying to make a classic comedy. And this comedy involves a rape. And rape is never funny, no matter who it happens to or what the circumstances are. If you would allow me to allow us to do this movie without a black man getting raped in it, I promise you that it will be twice as funny as it would be with him getting raped.
Yes, I definitely agree, and I'm glad he said that, because it's never something to laugh at. It's nothing to weaponize, to make a mockery of, to make a joke out of at all, in any context at all. So I definitely agree with Katt right there. Yes, and we definitely need more and more men to actually make these types of statements. Okay, yes, I love it.
So considering that's the real story, why would you bring up that story? 35 members of the cast and crew have never brought up that Ricky Smiley was gonna play Money Mike. No one ever saw me put on a Santa Claus suit. We got a wardrobe department. They made a Santa Claus suit for me. Why that wasn't in the bloopers? Why? And here's the other thing. Everything that Money Mike said, Katt Williams wrote. So what Ricky Smiley say on his? You can't say my lines, I wrote them. That's how I already know that I'm going to be funnier than you. What he told everybody was, Katt Williams, and don't nobody know who he is. I'm on the radio. I'm with Steve and Said. Everybody know me. That's what he told everybody that would listen to on the set. That's the truth of the matter. He was so egregious, not now, then. He was so egregious that, and Hollywood has never heard this in 100 years. He was so egregious, I put in my contract that I won't work with Ricky Smiley again unless he's in a dress. Now, what was Ricky Smiley's next movie? Was it First Sunday? Did he wear a dress in it? You bet he did. It's in my contract.
So what y'all think about that? Katt Williams said that in his contract, Ricky had to wear a dress in the next movie. And then he actually had to. Yeah, now I don't know if that's true, but I'm sure since this video and stuff is going viral, people will be digging into these allegations and trying to match things up with Katt Williams and what he's actually saying. It's just a mess.
How would you put that in your contract, Katt?
That's where he's a believable actor. Him and Tyler Perry can't play a man to save their life.
Woo, child. And he had to take a sip, too. Woo, he said, Tyler Perry. And Ricky can't play a man to save their life. My. What do y'all think about that? Have y'all ever seen a role that Ricky Smiley was in and Tyler Perry was in, playing the role as a man, and they did a good job? Okay? If you know a movie, put the movie name in the chat. Put it in the chat or in the comments on the replay. What movie, and then people will like your comment or agree with you or not. Okay?
They play good women, and I believe that the best actor should be in the best role.
So that's why, because when we released that clip and he said that, you responded because he said he was supposed to play Money Mike and you were supposed to play Santa Claus.
An outright lie.
So
that he knows is a lie.
So why would he say it?
Because he's a liar. Nobody knows why liars lie. And that's why I had to come on the program. How? That's why I'm saying, that's why I can't let Ricky Smiley say he was supposed to play Money Mike. Because I wrote the words for Money Mike. I designed the hair for Money Mike. I collaborated with the wardrobe department and made outfits to make sure that no one in America would be wearing what Money Mike was wearing. I told him to go get the Prowler. I then told him to paint it purple. I told him don't have an actor as playing a pimp. We could get an actual pimp, Archbishop Magic Don Juan, to play. Like, I did far too much work for somebody to come years later and try to tag along just for their own.
Child, he said he ain't gonna let y'all sit around and take credit for his shit. Okay, he said, don't talk back. I said don't talk back. Okay, you're not gonna take credit for my work and what I've done, my achievement. Good child.
Own self-aggrandizement. Cedric did the same thing. Cedric told you when you asked him, did you steal Katt Williams' joke? Yeah. He said, it don't line up. How it don't line up that I did it on TV?
So now he's going to get into Cedric the Entertainer stealing his joke. So Ricky Smiley did respond to Katt. Okay, so let's get into that. He responded to his approach is not to actually like shoot, like he's not shooting back really. He's actually coming at him from a calm angle, trying to be friendly and just be peaceful. So he's not really trying to go to war with Katt Williams. Now, some people were not expecting that. They were expecting everyone to fire back like hard at Katt Williams. But let's listen to Ricky Smiley's response, okay? Yeah, hold on. And again, he responded to Katt Williams because Katt Williams came at like at least 10 people. Okay, it's like a list of people he came at. Okay, most of them are comics, comedians. Okay.
When they changed the ending of it, that part didn't make any sense. But then he put me in Friday After Next. And just for clarification, I went out to audition for Friday After Next as Money Mike, not the Santa Claus. And that is the honest God truth. I had no reason to go on there and to go on Shannon Sharp's show and lie about any of that. That's what I auditioned for. Was Money Mike, and I guess the producers, Cube, and everybody saw something different. And I think that Money Mike character, Special K, was going to come off as kind of like
just a guy who was hanging around in the strip mall who was just kind of being annoying and almost like a crackhead type of character that was
right. So I guess when Katt Williams did it, they added the whole pimp twist to that character, which was actually a better decision and made it funnier. Cause ain't no way in the hell I could have executed that role like that. And I'm glad that they made that decision and they put me in a Santa Claus role, which was actually perfect. So when I got back to LA, they said, hey, your role has changed. You're gonna be the Santa Claus. And here's the Santa Claus suit. Put it on, and here's your lines. Sat in the trailer, went over the lines, went over my stuff with Cube, and the rest is history. Had no reason. I just want to clarify that. Had no reason to lie about that. As a matter of fact, my manager at the time, Gary Abdo, who is still one of my best friends, who also helped start my career, and he's the owner of the Atlanta Comedy Theater in Atlanta. We got him on the phone just to clarify.
So again, he did try to, audition for that, but he said in the end, he felt like the role he got for Santa Claus was actually more fitting anyways than the role that he was auditioning for, which he initially said it was seemed like a role of a crackhead or something, and they kind of redid it to make it into more of a pimp character. Okay, so he's actually going to call someone or get someone on the line with him that's actually going to discuss this as well.
Gary Abdo, good morning.
Good morning, Ricky. How are you, my friend?
Oh, I'm good, man. Just for clarification, you was my manager at the time. We went to LA together for the audition. Cube wanted to see us. What is your version?
Yeah, well, we're old, and that was 23 years ago. So, our memories are what our memories are. You went out, you auditioned, they wanted you to play Money Mike. That was the sides that they had sent. The sides are the portion of the script for the part they want you to play. Those were the sides they sent. That was the audition you did. They said, great, we want you to play this role. My recollection is you had to go back and read for the execs from the studio one final time. And the night before that, we got different sides and they said, no, we want you to play this role. And we didn't understand it. We really were under the impression, well, you had the role as Money Mike. But then all of a sudden they switched it up. Now we understand why. Katt came in, blew them away. He's an incredible performer.
Okay, so there he goes. He actually wanted that role as Mike, but it didn't go, as planned. And then they found out that I guess Katt went in there and blew them away. I bet, because look at Katt, he actually did the role better. Like he fits the role better. Okay. So he actually got that. Okay. So again, Ricky's response to this whole Katt Williams interview is more on a peaceful note. So he's not really coming out guns a-blazing, firing back. Okay. Now there's at least 10 people on that list. So we don't know how everyone will respond, but I'm sure eventually everyone will respond, or some people will probably ignore. We will see in the coming days. I do know that Michael Blackson responded, Kevin Hart responded, of course Ricky Smiley has responded, and Cedric the Entertainer has responded. And I'm gonna be going over the ones that have responded.
That was probably one of the most iconic breakout parts in movie history. I mean, that
Absolutely.
was literally Katt's first movie. Friday was not Chris Tucker's first movie. Next Friday was not Mike Epps' first movie. For that to have been Katt Williams' first movie, and he exploded. I mean, that literally made him an iconic touring comedian, one of the biggest to do it in this generation. And, the rest, as they say, was history. But yeah, absolutely, without a doubt, you were auditioning for Money Mike. We were told you had the role, and then that switched up overnight.
And I'm glad I ended up being the Santa Claus, because that role was iconic and not as funny as his. I like the pimp. I personally like the pimp better.
So right there, His former manager said that he was told that he had the Money Mike role, that he was told that he had that, and then it was switched or changed. Okay, so he said he auditioned for it, and then they said that he actually had it, but then they had changed it to that. But ultimately, he says that he's okay with how everything turned out. Okay.
But the Santa Claus role was just perfect for me. At the time, I was skinny and could run fast. So,
and you could squeeze over that gate. So yeah, that
right.
was the.
I just wanted.
So Livermore says he knows dang well he didn't want to be no Santa Claus. Yeah, I'm gonna put up a poll. Do y'all actually believe him that he's okay with being the Santa Claus and not Mike? Okay, so let me put that as a poll, as a real poll, not just like one in the chat. Okay, so I'm gonna put that poll up right now. Oh, child, hold on.
To clarify that, and then there was no contract ever that in agreement with the first Sunday movie, because that was a whole different production directed by who just directed my Netflix special, David E. Talbert, about me playing Bernice Jenkins. That's something that David called me personally. David and Lynn are fans and have been fans of my work for a long time, and it was like, we want you to play Bernice Jenkins, and you know, and here you go, and that's what happened. And I went out there and shot that in one day, me and Red Grant, and that was a lot of fun. Right. And it had nothing to do with Katt Williams' contract or whatever. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I respect Katt. Definitely disappointed that you have to get on the air and explain something like this, but.
So he's saying that Katt Williams is a damn lie. Okay, so he said he's a damn lie about the whole contract thing now. He says that there was nothing about the contract. It was separate projects, that he didn't have to wear a dress due to any sort of contract or anything like that. Okay, now for that, y'all know that people are going to want to see the contract to actually, you know, settle that. So how can we actually settle that whole dispute unless we actually see Katt Williams' contract and then see what happened after that? Okay, without that, then there's no way to really squash that issue. But yeah, so go ahead and take the poll.
You know, that's the truth, and I don't know what else to say. So there it is.
There's not much else to say. You know, it's indisputable that Katt played that role, killed it, built an entire career out of that one role that all of us look at and go, wow, that's absolutely amazing. But it's also indisputable. You were auditioning for Money Mike. We were told you had the role. You just had to read one more time, and then that switched up.
And the crazy thing about it is we had a conversation when it came out. He said a lot of this 12 years ago, and we had a conversation because I was on 14th Street in Atlanta, right by the Four Seasons Hotel, and I was driving down the street with my granddad in the car, and I saw Katt Williams going across the street on 14th Street, and I said, Katt, what's up? Whatever, I just wanted to make sure we was good. He said, come over and have a cup of coffee with me, because he was walking over to Starbucks. And I went over and he went in there and got the coffee. We was chopping it up or whatever, just didn't even really talk about the issue or whatever. I said, hey man, I want you to come out and say hello to my granddad. My granddad is a fan. He came out to the truck. I'll never forget, I was in my Ford F-150, and I came out and spoke to my granddad. He hugged my granddad and wished him well. My granddad was like, keep doing what you're doing, young man. My granddad was living at the time. It was just me and my granddad in the truck, and we dapped it up, and that was it. I mean, that was it. And I thought that we were good. I didn't know that we had any issues. And if there are any issues, or if there's anything that I've done, not only to Katt Williams, to anybody, I apologize.
So he assumed that him and Katt Williams were good. I mean, I also think that some other people might come out and say the same thing. You know, like they didn't really know a certain issue. I know Cedric the Entertainer said something about he saw him numerous times over the years, and he didn't think there were issues. Yeah, so we'll see.
I'm not perfect. I made mistakes, but I did. I you know, that's just the honest to God truth. And I did audition for what I auditioned for, and I'm glad that the producers made that decision. And let me address all of the things with Gary. You can help me out with this because, you know, comedy greats like Flip Wilson played Geraldine. Richard Pryor played some roles on his show. Jamie Foxx played Wanda.
So Miss Nola says, why would he want to make sure they were good if there were no issues? Ricky trash talk on set. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, why would you try to see if there are issues if there are none, or nothing happened? Unless someone was kind of dodgy or certain things were going on, and you would want to like, oh, is there an issue or did something wrong? Did I do something? That can also be the case sometimes.
Martin played Shanae. I did Bernice Jenkins, Tyler Perry did Medea. It's a lot of comics and a lot of comedy greats that did characters for the sake of funny, for entertainment, for the sake of the laugh.
Child, but I ain't gonna lie, Katt Williams, he got them press. He got people press, y'all, because they out here explaining themselves, child. Woo! You know, they're explaining because he made that dig at Ricky Smiley and Tyler Perry that they can only play roles as females. Like their best roles are played as a female and not a damn man. Okay, so child, they are definitely pressed. To be honest, that was quite shady. Okay, because Tyler Perry is known for his role as Medea. Like everybody likes him as Medea. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Okay,
and it has nothing to do with nobody's comfortable in the role. Nobody wants to put on a damn dress or comfortable in it, you know. That has nothing to do with my manhood being lessened for trying to play a role and trying to put food on the table for my family. Because
it's a prop. It's nothing more than a prop. It's nothing more than a way to get a laugh. I mean, back in Shakespeare's time, there were no.
Yeah, I'm telling. Katt Williams. Let me tell y'all, between Katt Williams and Shannon, they were being messy, y'all. I'm telling you. Y'all, this is gonna get hella messy. We got all these comedians. They're gonna be going at it, and you know how the comedians, they tell jokes. So it's gonna be a lot of roasting, a lot of jokes. It's gonna be messy, y'all. Woo, child.
No females playing females role. Every female role was played by a man. It's just part of an art form. It's part of what makes it funny. You bring the funny to it. I wish that I'm sure you remember, people don't know about this, the pilot that you shot for the Kings of Comedy TV show, Bernice Jenkins had a whole sketch with Medea.
Yeah,
People
I did a sketch with Medea, me, Earthquake, Tyler Perry, Niecy Nash. We did a thing called The Pew. It's supposed to be like The View, but it was a church-based version of The View, and it was just comedy great to see Bernice Jenkins, the character, and Medea. And I started off doing Bernice Jenkins doing prank phone calls on the Buck Wild Morning Show in Birmingham, which spinned into, hey, I think you should do a character. This would be a great character for this role.
Okay, Bree says, Katt is not bitter. My thoughts, he is pissed off being blackballed for years and not being able to do what he loves doing, being a comedian. Yeah, he actually mentions throughout the interview how there's like gatekeepers and things like that. And yeah, a lot of people come out throughout the years because they're blackballed and it's affecting their income and their livelihood and things like that, and also affecting their passion or their what they want to do in life or their career.
So we were all in our 30s, late 20s, doing what we had to do in order to be successful. Now that we are older, I'm comfortable in my job in radio. I'm comfortable in the roles that I get and the things that I get to do. And I just finished a phenomenal comedy special. So the statement about Ricky Smiley is not funny. I've been sold out since 97.
That part.
Every single show I have done since 97, maybe not big arenas, but I pack up those theaters and have to add shows in comedy clubs. And between radio and all of that and raising the family, I'm comfortable with. What makes me sad, I don't like the way that made my kids feel, and that's why I'm not gonna go after him because he has kids and family members and nieces and nephews.
So here's Ricky Smiley's response. He's pretty much saying that he's not going to go after Katt Williams because he has kids. They both have family, and he said that his own kids like feel sad about this whole situation. So he doesn't really want a war or beef. That happens sometimes where one person is like firing like shots fired, and the other person doesn't really want to fire back. They want like peace. Okay. So I don't know what will happen between these two. Again, take the poll. Let me actually look at the current poll that's up. The current poll says, okay, make sure y'all hitting that like button. With 438 watching, I definitely should have way more likes. Please get this video up to at least 250 likes. Yes, and yes. The current poll says, who is the best person for the Money Mike role? 92% says Katt Williams, 3% says Ricky Smiley, 1% says none. 4% says still thinking about it. I will have to go with the 92% as Katt Williams. He definitely fit that role better and best. And then as you can see, Ricky Smiley, he's actually saying now, that was a better person to play that part, and that's probably why he got the part, and then they changed his role to the Santa Claus because Katt Williams had knocked it out the ballpark. So the new poll is going to be, do you actually think that Ricky Smiley was okay with like losing the Money Mike role and being just the Santa Claus? Okay, I'm going to put that poll up next.
Also, and it hurts our family members and people that do love us when we say hurtful things about each other. So we want to wish Katt Williams the best or whatever. It ain't nothing but love over here just because we don't agree. Arnez J and I had beef for about 20 years, and I end up sitting next to him on a plane. And when I saw him, I couldn't do nothing but grab him and hug him. And we text each other all day on Christmas Day. It feels like we trying to make up for lost time. Two talented people that actually love each other. And Special K, Katt Williams got some comedy dates coming up. He's going to be in Birmingham. Katt Williams is coming to Huntsville. I want y'all to go out and support him. I want y'all to pack those damn theaters and show nothing but unconditional love to him and to any comic that come into our space, Birmingham, Huntsville. That's like my area or whatever, where I grew up or whatever. K, you got the dates?
Yeah, you got January 12th, Cedar Park, Texas. The 14th, Estero, Florida. The 19th, Huntsville, Alabama. The 26th of January.
So pretty much that's his response. Are y'all really surprised at Ricky Smiley's response? Well, that's one person right there. There's still like at least 9 more people on that that was mentioned in the whole interview. So we will see how everyone responds as we go along. Let's go ahead and go back to now. We're gonna get into how he pew pew is the 22 at guess who? Cedric the Entertainer. And you already know it's about Cedric the Entertainer and the whole thing about did he steal his joke? Okay, so let's get back into that. Katt Williams also touched on the issues of Cedric the Entertainer accusing him of stealing one of his jokes. Katt Williams accused Cedric the Entertainer of stealing a joke from him, specifically related to the closing bit in Cedric's set on the Kings of Comedy tour. According to Williams, the joke was originally his, but in his joke, he pretended like he was in a car, and in Cedric's joke, he pretended like he was in a spaceship with smoking weed and seeing different races and nationalities reacting to it. Williams claimed that Cedric the Entertainer used this joke as a closing bit for his performance in the Kings of Comedy tour, which significantly contributed to Cedric's rise in popularity. So he's like, you know what? This is what made you popular. That bit that you stole from me is what made you popular, okay? This allegation has been a point of contention and controversy, highlighting the sensitive nature of joke ownership and originality in the comedy world. And again, it's important to know that accusations of joke theft are relatively common in the comedy industry. And let me tell y'all something, even on the YouTube, people will steal your jokes. I make up jokes all the time. I say things, and then the next thing you know, people are just stealing it and just taking it as their own. And some people actually take credit for things that I came up with myself, and I knew I came up with it for my, so that is definitely common. Now, I think for some people it's definitely intentional, and for other people, I guess they one day have an idea and they forget that their idea was something that they saw or heard before from someone else, and they just don't, at that moment they think it's something that popped into their head as original thought, when it's actually something they witnessed or saw before. Okay, I don't know. I just know that it's weird for people to take credit or really go play by play on your joke, and then take credit for it later. Okay, so what do y'all think? Do y'all think a lot of this stuff is intentional or unintentional? Okay, because a lot of times people might find themselves saying certain phrases or sayings from other people without actually, trying to. It just becomes a part of their ingrained in their mind. But anyways, so let's go ahead and get into the clip.
In 2018, you came to see me at the Comedy Store do it in 2019, and then did it on the Kings of Comedy. Like, what doesn't line up? This is a televised joke that Mark Curry helped me punch up and get to the level that it was. The same Steve that went to go watch Mark Curry do his whole sitcom and then stole everything Mark Curry had. Now Steve got a sitcom where he the principal and he wear a suit and then he gets this high top fade, making all black men think he got the best lineup in the business, and it's a man unit. Then you ask, why you not a movie star? I didn't want to be a movie star. This the same Negro that hated on Bernie with this same thing. I didn't want to be a movie star. No, you couldn't be a movie star. There are 30.
Child, of course you gotta bring in Steve Harvey. Now come on. I got a feeling I'm gonna have another book coming after all this shenanigans with these comedians, comics. So yeah, he's accusing, of course, Steve Harvey of being unoriginal as well, copying some of his stuff and like his blueprint and certain things. I'm gonna give a shout out to Jasmine York. Again, shout out to Jasmine York. Thank you so much for joining the membership. Again, shout out to Jasmine York. Make sure y'all welcome Jasmine to my channel membership. Yes, and yes. Shout out to Miss E Highly Favored for the super sticker. Oh, happy New Year's, Danny. Happy New Year's to you and your family as well. Thank you so much, Miss E Highly Favored, for the super sticker. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting the like button. Again, shout out to Theresa Brown for joining the backup channel membership. Thank you so much. Shout out to Lisa Taylor for joining the backup membership as well. Thank you so much, Lisa, as well. Make sure y'all welcome all the new members to the channel. Chantal, correction. Gia the Riot, thank you so much for joining the backup. Hey girl, hey, I appreciate the support. Shout out to also the Panther Queen for joining the backup channel as well, and for being a moderator. I will mod you over here, okay? Once you're a moderator on one channel, you're a moderator on all channels. It's just that I wasn't using this channel, so that's why you're probably not over here yet. But yeah, shout out to you. I appreciate you for joining the membership. Also, shout out to Miss T in the building. Yeah, thank you so much for joining the membership. Again, make sure y'all welcome the new members over here as well. And I appreciate some people that are on both members on both channels. I appreciate the love. Let's see here. And also shout out to Bree as well. Thank you so much for joining the membership. Okay, over here, make sure that you only join the silver membership. You only need the silver level membership over here. So if you actually got VIP, you can go ahead and downgrade your plan. So downgrade your plan to silver. There's no need for VIP on this channel, okay? Yes. Let's see. My Nomad says, I do refurbished jokes, not going to lie. I mean, some people do that, but I think it's the part of when people take credit for a joke. That's the part that gets the people. Like if I say a joke, I don't care who uses it, but if someone goes live, and I mean like a content creator, okay? So a content creator goes live and they claim that they made the joke and they're the first one I'm the first one to ever do it. That's when it becomes like, yeah, no, that's like stealing and plagiarizing. Okay, so I would just say if someone refurbishes or uses someone else's joke, they can at least give credit to where it came from, or at least never go live and say that it came from you, or you're the first one that made it up. Okay, because that's when it gets kind of cringy a little bit, to be honest. But yeah, shout out to you for the super sticker. I appreciate the support, and everybody else, remember, support the channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. Again, I don't really focus on subscribers that do certain things, because y'all are subscribers, and that's like it kind of expected. Content creator, on the other hand, going live in front of thousands of people talking and taking credit for something you've done, that's totally different from a subscriber that's like just seeing your jokes, whatever. Okay, totally different. But yeah, so go ahead and hit that like button if you're just joining. And also, let me go ahead and get some shout outs for Cash App before I get back into this video. Shout out to Blackson Chica for the Cash App. Yes, and the yes. So again, shout out to Laxon Chica for the Cash App, and also shout out to my girl Bella. She says Happy New Year. Thank you so much, Bella. She drops some swords and a kissy face. Back at you, Bella. Again, shout out to you for the Cash App, and everybody else supporting the channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
New scripts in Hollywood every year. Not one of them asks for a country bumpkin black dude that can't talk good over KB and look like Mr. Potato Head. There ain't none. You would have to have range.
Child calling Steve Harvey Mr. Potato Head. What child? So yeah, he's throwing shots. Pew pew pew. It's a 22 at a lot of comedians. A lot of people have been named in this video. Again, you can watch the full video on his channel, Shay Shay Show. Just playing like snippets of it. I just know that he named a lot of people in that video, so a lot of people are going to be feeling hit, okay, by that video, and most likely will respond. Some might respond and some will respond. Cedric the Entertainer has already responded in less than 24 hours after the video was aired.
I played a lot of characters, 60 movie roles. I'm not playing Katt Williams in there.
I don't know, Katt. We might not let you drink anymore the way I mean, we ain't even got.
I'm not fueled by alcohol. I've had a sip, less than you.
Child, Katt Williams says he is a sober. Okay, he's not drunk, he's sober. Okay, he just speaking his mind. He said that 2024 is a year of exposure, similar to TD Jakes and Diddy and everybody else. He said he's gonna be exposed to some motherfuckers. Okay, and Shay Shay is acting like, oh yeah, let me stop you from drinking. I don't want you to be spilling too much and saying too much and saying too much when you know you over there being messy. Okay, and like, I know messy when I see it. I'm messy, so I know somebody's being messy. Okay. Poor child. He's doing just what he wanted him to do.
The truth don't need motivation. I'm just saying I can't let these dudes lie. Cedric's sitting here telling you why he ain't a movie star. He over here look like a walrus. You didn't say nothing. He can't even get his arms off his stomach sitting over here. Why I'm not a movie star.
Not a damn walrus. But then he's gonna have to do the impersonation of a walrus. Good job. A mess. Yeah, I'm telling y'all, this is gonna get messy, and I'm here for it. It's one thing now, like a rap beef, but another to have comedians, because that's what comedians do. They make jokes. They that's their job. They make jokes. They roast. So let me tell y'all, woo, child, it's got a feeling. This is gonna get messy and hilarious, hilarious, and I'm here for it. I'm just gonna be honest.
What?
It's a situation.
He never wrote anything. Remember, when Cedric the Entertainer starts, he's supposed to be singing, dancing, and telling jokes. That's why he's called the Entertainer.
Right.
We found out he can't sing, can't dance, and doesn't write jokes. He did 4 comedy specials. There.
Oh shoot! Shots fired. Now, what do y'all think about Cedric the Entertainer? Now, I'll be honest. Now, shots fired. But I think that everyone has had some great moments throughout their career. Okay. A mess. So Cedric the Entertainer did respond. He definitely did respond. And let me actually go ahead and read these. The Shade Room had to be, post this mess. So it's definitely going to be posted in the Shade Room. And people are definitely going to comment under it, like some people do, like some celebs. So Cedric the Entertainer went under the Shade Room post for one of the video posts and says, and all that tough talk is corny as fuck. I'm a grown ass man, and none of that shit gonna go like you think. You do you, and I got this over here. And then he also made another post. Revisionist history. Regardless of whatever Katt's opinion, my career can't be reduced to one joke Katt Williams claims is his. I've been over 40 movies. My specials and brand speaks volumes for I am. The people I have put on, including Cat in the Hat at the Gibson Amphitheater. So that's what he wrote. Cedric the Entertainer has already responded.
They're so bad, Shannon, they're not available on Netflix or Tubi. Can I say that again for the audience? They're so bad that they're not available on Netflix or Tubi.
Oh, ouch, ouch, ouch. Elizabeth, I'm gonna be joining you, Elizabeth. Now he really trying to take somebody out. He said the movies are so bad that even Netflix and Tubi don't want the movies. Like, damn, he can't even get the freaking things on Tubi. Now, come on now. I think everybody can get on Tubi. Well, Chad. But yeah, so Chad, anyways, he said what he said, okay? Shots fired. Pew, pew, pew is a 22.
You don't think Sam's a good comedian?
The world doesn't think that, sir. I have 12 comedy specials. He has 4 specials that are not available on Netflix or Tubi.
Oh, shit. Woo! Hilarious, y'all. This is going to get messy. Now, why you had to throw in Tubi? Now, I understand Netflix, say Hulu, or even Amazon Prime, but damn, why you gonna say Tubi? Like, come on now, Kat. You just being. Now you gonna start out this, man. Come on now. 3 days into the new year, and this already started to be a messy. So yeah, I knew people just was gonna be messy. Like all y'all people with these New Year's resolutions, it's just gonna be the year of exposing. Okay, so it's gonna be the year of exposing, a year of mess. Okay, I ain't gonna lie, I'm here for it. I'm just pretending like I ain't here for it, but I am here for it. As long as I ain't in the mess. Okay, I just want to be on the sidelines giving the commentary. Don't put me in the mess. But I got a feeling I'm gonna be in the mess anyway, because I always am. Okay, let's be honest.
It seems to me, Kat, that you had a lot to get off your chest.
No.
You wanted to set the record straight.
Winners are not allowed to allow losers to rewrite history.
What, child? Let's look at the current poll. Do you think that Smiley was happy with being Santa baby, instead of being Money Mike? 26% says yes. 50% says no. 8% says still thinking about it, and 16% says not at first, but okay with it now. I think I would have to go with the 16% that I say not at first, but he might be okay with it now. Let me see if I wanted a role and I auditioned for it and I got it and they called me back and said I didn't get that role and they gave me a lesser role. Would I be okay with it years later? Not really. So I'm gonna go with no. I might say it just to save face, but deep down inside, I might still be like a little bit, I wanted the main role, like, yeah. So I would have to say 50% no.
I don't say any of these things if my name is not breached by these people on your platform. If you give a liar a platform to lie, then I'm not being messy by saying, hold on, that never happened, it's untrue, and there are hundreds of witnesses.
So he said, hold up, I'm not being fucking messy. Those people came on your platform telling lies on me and telling lies and rewriting history. So I came on this platform not to be messy, but to tell the truth and expose the lies. So exposing the lies ain't messy. Now, what's messy is the jokes and the shade. Talking about the not even good enough to be on Tubi or even Netflix. Okay, now that was a little your delivery is messy as fuck. Okay, but I get what he's saying as well. Okay, but I'm sure people are gonna be digging all through the archives to match this up and match that up to clear up who's telling the truth and who isn't telling the truth. Y'all already know. Y'all already know how people go.
For each thing I'm saying.
So let me ask you, Katt say you stole one of his jokes.
Yeah, it was ridiculous,
So anyway, Shay, the messy content creator. former NFL player to the left, right? Okay, so he previously, interviewed Cedric the Entertainer, and of course he addressed the whole issue of stealing Katt Williams' joke. Okay, and so yeah, let's go ahead and get back into the clip. Let me go back one notch.
Let me ask you, Katt say you stole one of his jokes.
Yeah, like, I mean, it was ridiculous. You know what I mean? It was like the idea of the joke that he was even talking about don't even match up with no timeline. So for me, it was one of those things like...
Did you have a conversation? Did you guys sell it? Did you have a conversation with Katt?
Well, I responded to him the way...
So he didn't really outright deny it. He said it match up with the timeline. So I guess he's trying to say, what's the timeline and the timeline of this and timeline of that? Okay. Good child. So what do y'all think? We're gonna get into it. I'm gonna play I think the last clip of when Katt Williams did the joke first on Comic View. Okay, this is what he said it came from. And then Cedric the Entertainer on Kings of Comedy tour. And we're gonna listen to both versions, and then we'll see if it's a similar joke or not a similar joke. If y'all think he stole it or did not steal it. Okay, so we'll get into it.
He responded to me, but that's what I said as well. I've seen Katt, even before then.
Right.
I've seen this guy 30 times. Like, dog, if you literally was that upset about it, like, dog,
just
why
step to me and say, hey,
yeah,
hey,
why
say
you
it.
say?
So he's saying, you know what, Katt, I've seen you like over 30 times throughout all this time, and you never like said anything about it. And then now you're making a big deal out of it. So why wouldn't you just address this privately or just address this with me instead of just like letting it simmer and like fester and like, like think the whole time. So what do y'all think about that? Should Katt have addressed this personally and privately with Cedric, or addressed it before going public with it? Or what do you think about it? Or do you think that Katt already figured that Cedric knew what he was doing with taking his joke and that he didn't care? He was just being disrespectful, plagiarizing. So we'll just listen to both, and then we'll see what y'all think about whether he stole it or not.
Nothing. Like, that don't even make sense. This is some internet shit, and that's all I can say. So, when I responded to him, he didn't respond back to me, and I left it at that.
So Cedric believes that this is all about clout on the internet. It's just about internet stuff. He could have handled this in real life or in person. There was no need to do all of this stuff. So he just believes it's internet stuff, okay? That when there was no response when he did try to address it himself.
Do you feel that someone else has stolen some of your material?
Oh, that's a part of this business.
Right.
Like,
Nah, come on now. He said that's a part of business. Now, I do say that a lot of people, like I mentioned earlier, in the comedy industry, is relatively common to make accusations of joke that this person stole my joke, this person stole my joke. So I have heard of that. But he said it's relatively common, like he expects it. Anyways, I just want to hear both versions of the joke, and then I'll see like what I think happened here.
And I think that
and yes, both he did speak on it before, because I did see a mention of it before, that Katt Williams spoke on it before this recent interview. I guess Cedric is saying that he saw him 30 times before. I guess he was saying that he saw him in person and he saw him in other settings or other times where he could have spoke on it then instead of that going public with it initially. So again, he said 30 times. Now this is allegedly, and that's what he states, okay?
sometimes it's intentional and sometimes it's not.
Right.
Now, I do agree that sometimes it's intentional, sometimes it's unintentional. I think that sometimes when something pops in your head, like, oh, that's a great idea, but you never know, somebody else could have already thought of it. And also you could have heard it before, and then you didn't recall, like, oh yeah, where did I see this from? Where did I hear this from? And then you might think it's original. Okay, so let's go ahead and get into it. Now, there are some things where it's obviously a copy of something, especially if you think that somebody else is not known. Like, there are sometimes people that are more popular, they will steal from people that are less popular because they feel like they can just take their stuff or take their jokes, take their material, take their content, take their work, and take credit for their stuff. So I think that Katt Williams is actually saying, That was a time when he was like not as popular, but he had already done some shows and people probably were unaware of that. So that could be it as well.
Hart radio up so loud that you couldn't hear the damn thing when it cut off.
Let me go back one notch to the very beginning. Hold on.
You know, and sometimes it's not.
Right.
You had your car radio up so loud that you couldn't hear the damn thing when it cut off. It looked like this. You flossing in a 6-shift convertible.
That it is quite annoying. I can get where he's coming from when he's like new on the scene and someone's like, you know, bigger. And some people actually do that on YouTube. Like they take like some bigger content creators, they take from smaller channels. Like they take from smaller channels and they take credit for it. What you do, because they know that when you go live, you have a smaller audience watching, and then when they go live, they have a bigger audience. So all those people watching will think that they are the original, they're the one that actually came up with it or found the receipt, or you know, the start of it, and it's actually not true. So that has happened to me as well. Okay. So I definitely get that, and that definitely can happen, because I mean, by the time you go live, you have your audience that's small, and then by the time they go live, they have all these people watching, and then they like, oh my gosh, like they start congratulating that person and like celebrating that person, or like applauding that person, and then that person has your stuff.
But we'd drive a space shuttle. We grew up driving long cars. We'd drive a space shuttle like it's a 72 deuce and a quarter. Nigga, we get us a cigarette. Nigga, we be in a space shuttle, nigga, like it's a 72 deuce. Music down.
So what do y'all think about this so far? Do y'all think that it's similar jokes or not?
This is where we got a parallel park. Soon we get in, we turn our shit back up.
This. What is your relationship with Steve Harvey, Ricky Smiley?
So what do y'all think about that in those two jokes? Do you think they are the same? Do you think that Cedric stole that from Katt Williams, or do you think that he did not steal that?
And Cedric the Entertainer, as you sit here currently?
For 30 years, they're a group. These aren't three random guys. The way that Ricky Smiley kept appearing at all of my auditions is because of Steven said he would tell anybody that, listen, they got a gang on that side. They know what it is. I've never seen them have anything that I ever wanted. If you sign up for their program, you get a light-skinned, weird-faced wife that never do an interview.
Good job, the shade. So he's saying that, you know, a lot of the comedians, comics are like ganged up, like gang. They're like, they're associated, affiliated with each other. They gang up on others, kind of like gatekeep things and things like that.
Listen, in 20 years, won't do an interview. Nobody's ever talked to her, and she's never been interviewed anywhere. And now, understand, I'm not talking about one person. What I just told you applies to 7 people. How they all end up with that. That's part of what you get. I came in this business saying I was going to expose. When I talked about Michael Jackson.
Child, he said that 7 people have the same sort of type of wife that never do interviews, light skinned with a certain look. Child,
When I talked about R. Kelly, they canceled me for these things because why would you talk about another black dude? Race is not where the line is drawn. It's God's side and the other side.
So there he goes right there, that he said that when he talked about R. Kelly and even Michael Jackson, that people were not fucking with him and like kind of were upset with him for talking about other black men in the industry. Okay, so obviously he's saying he goes against the grain and he really does not care. He will continue to expose people and starting off, of course, with 2024. Starting with 2024, of course, he said this is a year of exposing.
And we don't.
Shout out to Wanda. Thank you so much for joining the membership. Again, shout out to Wanda. I appreciate you for joining the membership over here. Make sure y'all welcome Wanda to the membership. Shout out to Shasha as well as Shasha or Shasha. Shout out to you. Yes, I appreciate you for joining the membership. Make sure y'all welcome her to the membership. Thank you so much. Also welcome to Lady T. Thank you for joining my backup channel. Again, shout out to Lady T for joining the backup channel membership. And let's go ahead and give a shout out to as well as Betty Baby Blue for joining the backup channel membership. Yes, and everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. Let's go ahead and give a shout out to Bree while we're at it. She says, bring the real comedians back. Being and your feelings suck. Swords, Danny, you the best. Swords, dropping those swords. I appreciate it. I love comedy shows. Like, how many of y'all like comedy shows? I love going to comedy shows. Okay, there's a number of people I've actually seen in person at comedy shows. I love going to them. So yeah, it's crazy how this is 2024 and this is how we're starting off. It's going to be like the war of the comedians and comics, and that is going to be interesting because a lot of these people are funny. That's what they do. They're comedians, so we'll see what they do. But as you can see with Ricky Smiley, he's trying to, like, you know, smooth over the situation and not really go to war. So we'll see how everyone else responds to this whole shots fired by Katt Williams.
Don't care nothing about the other side. Period. All of these big dick deviants is all catching hell in 2024. It's up for all of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. TG Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way. The truth is the light.
I need to have another one of these.
Amen. That's how a legacy is built. So all of these shortcut takers.
What child? So he said that he has worked hard for whatever he obtained and achieved in his life. There are other people that take shortcuts and do all kinds of things, even sexual favors and things like that, to take certain shortcuts. So he's going to mention Harvey right here as well in his whole interaction or experience with Harvey.
They canceled me for talking about Harvey Weinstein before the thing came out, but he offered to suck my penis in front of all my people at my agency.
Not to suck your wee-wee. What y'all? Now he's saying that Harvey wanted to suck his wee-wee, his Peter Piper, child, whatever that is. But yeah, so he wanted to suck him off. That didn't come out right. But y'all get the point. So yeah. And then y'all notice that a lot of men are coming out more and more talking about their sexual harassment in the workforce or the workplace.
What am I supposed to do? If he did all of that, I'm thinking I'm the only black person on the script. I get there, there's 3 other black guys on there. Woo. Huh.
So you wonder what they did to get there?
I told him no. What y'all do?
What child? So he said that he got there and there was already people there. And he wonders if those people shut it down. Did they take the offer or not? Like, did they try to take that shortcut? Because he's talking about people that take shortcuts. He said he declined that, but you know, some other people might not have.
And this is why when I walk in a room, heads go down. Behind my back, I'm nothing. I'm just a regular old comedian that's bitter and jealous. But in my face, no. The king has walked in and they have to respect it, only because I've not taken the shortcuts. I've not been funded. They pay you to not talk about things they don't want you to talk about. They tell you that themselves. I can't do that because Steve told you that he stopped doing stand-up because he has 7 TV shows. The only problem is when he stopped stand-up, he didn't have those 7 TV shows. He stopped stand-up because he got in a comedy battle called the Championship of Stand-Up Comedy with one Katt Williams in Detroit in front of 10,000 people and lost because Katt Williams said he was actually bald and that was a wig. And I went in.
What job? Now he's talking about Steve Harvey. Was wearing a freaking toupee or a lace front, okay? That was a fake wig, a piece on top of his head. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I have always thought that was like fake hair. So what do y'all think? Y'all think that what have y'all heard that Steve Harvey has a toupee on top of his head, a toupee fro, a toupee high top, should I say, child, low top, whatever he got now.
And that's why he couldn't do stand-up anymore. Imagine him coming to tell you another story where he got so big and it was Bernie and them's fault because they wanted to be movie stars. Let's go ahead
and clear that up.
Okay.
You said, I had Cedric on here and I asked him about the joke stealing and he said the timeline doesn't add up.
Correct.
To that point, you say.
Right. So he thought that I was just a no-name comedian and that he could take this joke and nobody would know.
Right.
The issue was that I had already done this particular joke on BET's Comic View twice.
Right.
It had done so well on BET's Comic View that they had made it part of the commercial. So part of the commercial of make sure you tune in to BET was you seeing me doing this joke.
Right.
And this joke is one of those jokes in comedy where you set it up and it takes a little longer to set it up, takes about 3 minutes, but then you're just hitting them with jokes after that because you don't have to set it up.
Right.
Mark Curry had already helped me work on this joke because I thought it was good because I was getting a standing ovation on it. He had me go back in the lab and help me craft it to be an even more powerful joke. So
see, there you have it. He's saying that when he was like smaller, he had already done this routine already. Okay. But he was just like, you know, he wasn't as big at that time. So he felt like Cedric felt like he could just take his joke because he was new into the whole field.
This is not just a random joke. This is my very best joke, and it's my last joke, and it's my closing joke.
Okay.
1998, I'm doing this joke. It's on Comic View. Cedric comes to the Comedy Store. He watches me in the audience. He comes backstage. He tells me what a great job I did and how much he loves the joke.
Child, so he said Cedric actually saw, now this takes on a whole different thing, okay? Because he says that Cedric actually saw him perform this, saw him perform it, and actually gave him like kudos, a pat on the back for, and you know, like clapping his hand, like great job. He, like, you know what I'm saying?
2 years later, he's doing that as his last joke on the Kings of Comedy. And he's doing it verbatim. He's just changed my car into a spaceship. Him and Steve had already apologized for me, so I gave him a pass for a decade. Why would you sit here and be like, I saw Katt 30 times?
What, child? So yeah, Katt Williams did the joke first. But in his version, it was like a car, okay? Like a simulation, okay, of a car and like a, you know, a whole routine or skit. And then when Cedric the Entertainer did it, he was pretending like his was like a spaceship. Now, there are some people that believe that Cedric the Entertainer did a better job of executing the joke, okay? But nevertheless, the argument isn't about who did it the best. It's about who did it first. So based on y'all's opinion, do you believe that Cedric the Entertainer stole Katt Williams' joke? But instead of saying it was a car, he did it like it was a spaceship. So what do you all think? Sound off in the comments.
And Katt didn't do, as I stand before you, Shannon, I would have bust Cedric's stomach. There was nothing that would have kept me from one of these in that patch right there. Like,
oh shit. Woo! Now, So who do y'all think will actually win in a fight? Okay, who will win in a fight? I'm gonna put up a poll on this one. Who will win the fight? Katt Williams or Cedric the Entertainer? Who will win in a fight? Let's be honest here. Who do y'all think will win? I'm gonna put this as a poll. Poor Ja is a mess, but he wants all the smoke because he feels like Cedric Entertainer took his joke and got popular off the shit, and also wants to now like say that he didn't steal it. Okay, so what, y'all? I'm telling y'all, this is gonna go crazy because he named so many people in this video. There are so many people that are named in this video.
Are you kidding me? Why would you downplay me like that? Why did I give you a pass if you were just gonna lie? And so that's what I'm saying. Like, they're all a group. Cedric, Steve, Ricky, they've been a group. Everybody knows that. They've been.
So Cedric, Steve, Ricky, Smiley, he feels like they're all ganged up and they like, you know, team up against others. What child? I don't know. To me, I'll give my opinion once the poll is complete. Once everyone like submits to the poll, I'll give my opinion.
Aligned, and there are these alliances in comedy, and if you stand against them, then they sometimes have a problem. But we don't let that change the content, because that's all you know me for, is that I'm quite likely to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help me God.
I mean, 7, 8 kids, single.
So we're gonna get into the next part as well. Williams also talks about his upbringing, mentioning that he was a child prodigy, accepted into college at a young age, and able Williams also talks about his upbringing, mentioning that he was a child. Explains that he had a list of like 300 black comedians more famous than himself, and his goal was to surpass them all. This competitive spirit drove him to improve constantly. He emphasizes that comedy is a sport for him, and the audience's opinion is the only one that matters. Williams also addressed rumors and comments made by other comedians, maintaining his stance on his authenticity and commitment to his craft. He spoke about his relationship with Ice Cube, expressing gratitude for the opportunity Cube gave him and dismissing criticisms about Cube's pay for comedian. Moreover, Williams talks about his challenges and obstacles, including a period where he was living in a trailer while filming Friday Off the Neck. He viewed this period as a crucial opportunity to change his life, and he worked diligently to make the most of it. Williams' determination and focus on his craft are evident throughout the conversation as he emphasizes the importance of hard work, originality, and staying true to oneself in the comedy industry. Williams also touches on his view of other comedians, especially highlighting his respect for Dave Chappelle. He discusses Chappelle's decision to walk away from a large sum of money, framing it as a testament to Chappelle's integrity and character. Regarding his personal life, Williams shares that he adopted 7 children, driven by a desire to be a good person and align with what he believes will be God's view of his actions. He explains that his aim has always been to maintain a close relationship with God, even while navigating the challenges of Hollywood. Williams also addresses the business side of comedy, emphasizing the importance of independence and owning one's work. He mentions his financial success and the satisfaction he gets from being able to help others, like sponsoring Mabel Moore's star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. So let's get into a little bit of his discussion about his children in the video.
You gonna get married?
You remember the conversation where it was me?
Yes.
And I didn't know what was going to happen to my 2 little brothers, and
yes.
It was just going to be out there?
Yes.
So when it come full circle, and I'm one of the richest men that ever lived. And I don't mean, please don't look at my net worth. I saw my net worth. I had that on me. I swear to God. What I'm saying is, like, I'm saying my net worth is less than my last Netflix deal. You understand what I'm telling you?
Make it make sense.
But I'm fine. Jesus was poor. Jesus ain't had nothing. So why don't we be mad you say I don't have nothing?
They had the amenities they had back then, okay.
Say it again?
We got different amenities now.
Not more than gold. Gold was the amenity of that time. We still got gold. Gold still run it.
They have the Rolls Royce. They got you can buy an ass. That's what they call it in the biblical time. It was cheap.
I'm saying if you really want to say, I'm saying a Cullinan is cheap. So back in the day, I would give my girl a donkey. Today we get her a Cullinan. But I'm saying whoever, whatever it is. I'm saying we. I'm saying because what we gonna do? I done already told you I'm one of the richest people that ever lived.
Yes.
Only in the fact that when I wake up in the morning, no matter where I am, I don't need nothing. Wherever.
So his definition of what's considered rich is what he feels like he could wake up in the morning. He does not need anything. He has a roof over his head, food on his table, his necessities, his needs are being met. Okay.
I need is right around me, and whatever I don't have, it's only just because I don't have it. It's not because I can't get it. All I gotta do is want it, and it belongs to me. So because of that, because I'm favored by God, like when I see people's wives and stuff, I don't even look at them. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to look at nothing I don't want to have, because I know how blessed I am. If I look at it, I got it. That's how Diddy be feeling.
Come on, man. So you're not supposed to look at anything that you don't want.
Not me personally, just because God has given me literally everything I ever even pump faked like I want. And that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing is I don't have a type of woman. Every woman that I ever had as a type, I ended up getting her. Now she's not the type anymore. Now I understand that every woman is a one of one. Like you can't really have types. Mm-hmm.
What?
Because see how you try to ask me something about marriage?
Okay, so yeah, we're getting towards again the full video, the almost 3 hours long, is on his channel, Shay Show. So we're gonna get into the final part of the interview. William talks about the competitive nature of the comedy industry and how it mirrors business dynamics in general. He reflects on his experiences with Comic View and Def Comedy Jam, describing how these platforms shows were crucial for his career development. Williams concludes by discussing his philosophy on life and success, underscoring the importance of staying true to oneself and one's values. Williams discusses his perspective on wealth and success. As I just mentioned, he expresses that his richness comes from a sense of fulfillment and contentment with what he has. Williams emphasized that he feels favored by God and does not covet what others have because he believes that if he truly desires something, it will become his. Williams also talks about his relationships, noting that he does not have a specific type of woman he's attracted to. He mentions that he was once focused on marriage and fatherhood, but he found himself fulfilling both parental roles for his kids, which lessened his urgency to marry. He was considering it, but then he realized he was able to fill both roles, so he wasn't really like in a rush to get married. He shares his philosophy of living each day as if it's his last, suggesting that this mindset has been key to his resilience and success. Williams also touches on his work ethic, stating that he does not teach his adult children, but focuses on instilling values like integrity and self-respect in them while they are young.
But then
I ain't say nothing about no marriage.
Yeah, you did. When you rewind the tape, you let it out. You was like, so you ever gonna get married? And then you took it back. It's okay. It's okay. I wasn't on the photographic memory.
Are you?
I'm not against it. Like most people that are not married is because they're afraid of commitment. It's not that like that for me. It's just the whole time I wanted to be married, I I had kids, so I had to try to fill my wife's place before she got there. So I'm already got kids without a mother, but so now I got to be doing laundry. I'm washing dishes. I'm reading stories. I'm having to nurture. I'm having to do all of this, and I got to the point where I didn't need the wife. I'm doing it, and we're doing it, and I'm not.
And speaking of Miss Pissy Pussy Jag, diaper wearing Jag, she claims that she was talking about Katt and Micah, you know, like she had something to do with him, okay? So you already know Jag, she's going to attach herself to this whole drama. She's going to attach herself to it. She's already attaching herself to some other drama already. You already know how Jag is, okay? Yeah.
Replacing a woman in their lives, I'm letting them see that that's just the only thing that we don't have. And it was easier for me to do that because you have to understand that all of the kids I'm raising at this point, they have fathers. You see? They have a mother. You see? I'm a different person.
Yeah, I remember that video. She was talking about Sam Senior. She was talking about Sam Senior and how Sam Senior said it was okay for her to sleep with somebody. Now, I don't know if she's talking about this cat, like what other cat, and she said something about Micah. So you know how she makes up shit. So we'll see. I will have to go back and review that video, okay? Because somebody just reminded me that last night in Discord, okay? Because I do remember her talking about that in that video.
I'm raising you. And so that needs to be done with the other respect for the others that put work in as well. So yeah, I never had a problem getting married. Yeah.
So basically, from what I'm gathering is that he's not the only person over, like, has custody, not custody of the children, but he's the only one that. So from what I'm gathering, there are other people in the children's lives still, such as their mother and father. Their parents were still in the picture. So he really takes them into consideration when he makes decisions for those kids.
You were married once.
Never.
You weren't married?
Never in life.
So would you have a cohabitation agreement?
Never. How? How can I be a single parent and be married?
You could, you know, there are people that like were married and then they get divorced and then they become single parents. That's how that works.
Yeah, but a person who's never been married means he's never been married.
Okay.
So he said he's never been married. But yeah, regarding his personal relationships, Williams says in the last part of the interview, he talks about how he prefers the company of women and often lives with multiple women, citing professional reasons, okay? Professional reasons, okay? He also clarifies that he has never been married and that any claims otherwise are false. The conversation then shifts to his views on toxic relationships, where he advises identifying what fuels a toxic person's behavior and removing it to drive them away. He also reflects on his numerous jail experiences, seeing them as a part of his path and not regretting his actions that led to his incarcerations.
Okay, I'm gonna take your word for it.
Why would you need to take my word for it? Hold on. If I had been married, wouldn't somebody have said who she was?
No. It might have been a long time ago.
Nope. I've never not been famous, sir. I just worked the story out to you. I don't have no hidden mysteries in my life. That was Jesus. I don't have no periods in my life where it's unaccounted for. No. That person that said that was a liar. I got a case right now in LA. This lady saying she was my assistant for 14 years and I heard her or something like that. Never worked for me, not a day in my life. Liars lie because they want to. But people.
Wait a minute. So he says he has a case in LA. So do y'all know about this case in LA? So I definitely will look into that. Put it in the comments if y'all heard about this case already. Yeah, I have not kept up with Katt Williams over the years to know any cases. Okay, so I definitely will look into it though.
Always say, why would they lie? No, there are several women have said they was married to me. It's just when it went to court, they had to say, I was married to him spiritually. You shut up. How you gonna be married to me? My kids don't know you. Answer me that.
So do you have a problem? Do you have a problem bringing women around your kids?
No, not then or now. I've always lived with several women. Like I'm known for
several.
That. Yeah.
Like more than one?
I've already told you that I prefer the company of women to the company of men. So if I told you that me and a couple dudes on my staff sometimes have to cohabitate, nobody finds a problem with that. Yeah, so it's me and 3 ladies cohabitating because that's how the business gets done. Like, I don't want a chef that scratches his nuts before he cooks. I don't. No disrespect to these guys that go around with these large male-only groupings, but that's not my episode of Entourage.
So again, the full interview is on Shay Shay's channel, so I'm just going over certain clips. So Williams is another what's discussed in the interview. Williams discusses his work with various comedians, including his time on Wild and Now and his respect for young comedians. He speaks about the challenges in the comedy industry, emphasizing his support for up-and-coming talent. And the interview concludes with Williams sharing his views on current events, politics, and celebrity culture, including his thoughts on Kanye West and other public figures. He maintains his commitment to honesty and speaking his truth throughout the interview. So he also spoke on Michael Blackson, and now I wasn't expecting him to speak on Blackson, okay? I admit, okay? I thought that his main focus would be like other people. So he's the blame for all of this. So laugh out loud. So yes, I do agree that Shannon Shay, the one that did the interview, is definitely messy, and he already knew that this would actually blow up and it'd be messy. Comedians beef, like comics beefing, it will be even crazier than like rap beefs. Okay, so that's definitely the next in line. So I would expect some people to be roasting, but some people actually are taking the higher road and just like Ricky Smiley. Okay, so we'll see. If you're just getting here, I already show the response from Ricky Smiley. And then now we get into the response from Michael Blackson, and I also play a little clip of what he said about Michael Blackson. So Michael was saying that Shannon loves drama, and Shannon is the host of the show Shay Show, okay, our club Shay. That he started this whole drama, okay? He loves the drama, and he's to blame for all of this. We're gonna get into this.
Have you ever been booed, Katt?
Yes. Yeah, I have.
What was that feeling like? Did it like want to give up? Because because when you have, I don't know how early it was in your career. Obviously, it hadn't been I don't think it's in the last decade because you've been immaculate.
Have you ever dropped a pass?
I have. I've been booed too.
You know the little segment between everything is fine and I got it, and then you noticing where it is now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's that. The thing about as a comedian, the audience's opinion is the only opinion that matters, not you, the writer, none of that. And so I don't think any comedian has ever been booed unnecessarily either.
They deserve it.
Oh yeah. I'm saying what do they say when a guy shoots the air ball in the NBA? They say air ball to make sure everybody knows. But again, he still got to get back on D.
Right.
Like the game didn't end. He don't get to throw his hands up and sulk.
Right.
That's supposed to be used as a learning experience. Most comedians don't get booed enough. I mean, this is how you end up with a Michael Blackson, who's a real African doing a fake African accent. Okay, no, don't. This guy is mad at.
What child? Pew 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 is a 22, so he's shots were fired at Michael Blackson, and of course he's responding. In my opinion, Michael Blackson loves the mention. He loves being mentioned in this because he has responded, like he has made several posts. So I feel like he's loving the attention. There are some people when shots are fired, they actually love the attention and they actually, like, oh, thank you for the clout. Okay, free promo. And I feel like he's one of those people. Okay, yeah.
Me, all I did was give him the best advice of his life. Remember, he was wearing dirty dashikis, and I told him he needed to dress to be in the position that he's trying to say that he's in. And if you're the African king of comedy, sir, there's actually comedians in Africa doing comedy. If you're gonna say that, you gotta go to Africa and get a school, dude. Everybody got, you gotta put in some work. And these...
Yeah, a mess. So Michael Blackson also stated, Katt Williams is a very smart midget ninja. He took shots at the top 10 comedians alive today, so we can all respond and make him relevant again. Now, Blackson, lean a little bit closer. Let me tell you something, Michael Blackson. Who told you that you're one of the top 10 comedians alive today? Who told you that you're the top 10? Like, I must have missed the memo. Was there an announcement or a memo that was sent out with Michael Blackson as the top 10 comedian alive today? Watch out, because I don't want it. I don't want it. Don't send it to me, okay? Because I don't agree. Now, some people out there might agree, okay? I don't. But anyways, he's including himself, I guess, into this. So
these guys, they take my advice, they change their whole persona, and then they hate me for it. And generally, I'm just too big to comment or make a statement about it or do a live or any of that. But when it gets to be a whole grouping of these guys, I gotta come and talk to Shannon.
So Michael Blackson also responded again, put the top 10 black comedians alive are number 1. This is his list, okay? Y'all can have your own list. This is Michael Blackson's list. Top 10 black comedians. So he put black comedians, of course, alive. Number 1, Eddie Murphy. Number 2, Chris Rock. Number 3, Dave Chappelle. 4, Katt Williams. He at least put Katt Williams at number 4, okay? Even though he shot 5 shots, okay? Let's see. 5, he put Martin Lawrence. 6, he put Kevin Hart standing at 5'2". He put number 7, he put Mike Epps. Yeah. 8, he put Cedric the Entertainer. Okay. 9, Earthquake, and guess who? Who the world's Earthquake? Oh, let me stop. Let me get on me. Okay. And number 10, he put Is You Beach Motherfucker. So he put himself. Don't talk back. I'm gonna take your name off and put somebody else's name. Okay, yeah. Now, what I don't like about this list, it says 10 black comedians alive. Where are the women? Where are the females? Where are the girls at? You said you didn't say black male comedians. You said black comedians. So where are the women? Where are the women? Yes. Okay, so you need to put black men on here, or you need to just take off black comedians because you said comedians. Don't talk back. And take your mother sucker name off. Okay, so we're gonna get into. We have Kevin Hart's response. So Kevin Hart has responded. Kevin Hart has took this moment to actually promote his new movie. Okay, so he's like, okay, you're gonna give me some attention, and this is going viral. You're firing shots at me. Pew pew pew. It's a 22. It's a water gun. Okay, not a water gun. Don't get at me, okay? Says, gotta get that anger up out your champ. Gotta get that anger up out your champ. It's honestly sad. In the meantime, please enjoy my movie trailer. So he's just promoting himself. Please enjoy okay, here's a free promo. Please enjoy Kevin Hart's movie trailer to his next film, Lift, which will be dropping on Netflix in 8 days. There's a moment in the trailer where somebody, okay, Gugam Bathross or whatever, says they really love you. I now know she's talking about Katt. Mark your calendars, roll. This one is special. Okay, so I guess he's taking this as a time to promote himself. Yeah. So again, now we have Ricky Smiley, his response. We have Cedric the Entertainer, I posted his response. Kevin Hart, this is his response, and Michael Blackson, that's his several responses. I'm sure there's going to be more because he's loving the clout. Some people actually, when this stuff happens, they just use this as an opportunity to promote themselves. Now, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Some people might not want to fire shots back because they might feel that they can get out roasted. Like you don't want to get like roasted to death by somebody that can out roast you. Just like in a rap beef, you don't want to go against somebody that can tear your ass up in a rap beef. You might not want to go against somebody that can out roast you. So we don't know who has the best skills out of all these people as far as comedy goes, and can toast somebody and roast them up. Okay. Yeah. So we got to keep that in mind as well. Some people are probably going to take the higher role because they don't want to get roasted and toasted. And then others probably just want to be friends and amicable and just not go there. Okay. So let's go ahead and go to the next part. So basically, let me go ahead and get the article. The article that he mentioned. So y'all know I'm thorough, okay? He did mention some sort of Los Angeles case of a former, I guess, a lady saying that she worked for him for 14 years or something like that. So let me see if I can get that. Because when someone mentions something, I definitely need to look at it and see why they even mentioned it. Let me go ahead and look at the poll as well. So before we move to the next part, the poll says, who would win in a fight? 61% says Katt, aka Money Mike. 14% says Cedric the Entertainer. How tall is Cedric the Entertainer? So how tall is Cedric? That's what I would need to know. 15% says still thinking about it, and 10% says both are scurry. I would need to know how tall Cedric the Entertainer is. Now, height doesn't always mean anything, but it's definitely sometimes helpful, I guess. Ciao. So let me see. Cedric the Entertainer height. So he's 5'6". And Katt Williams, I think, is 5'5", right? Let me see. Katt Williams' height. Oh, 5'5". So they're going to be neck to neck. Child, I don't know. I ain't going to lie. My vote goes towards Cedric the Entertainer. Because I think somebody ran up on Katt and he didn't do shit. Whatever happened before. I'd rather go with Cedric the Entertainer for 14%. Unless I must be missing something. Because did y'all see Katt fight somebody and beat them up before? Okay. Because Cedric got a little size on him, and then he also got one little inch height. Okay. All right, so I just have to go with Cedric, okay? Unless y'all can show me something to prove that Katt got some hands, okay? Yeah. Regarding Katt Williams' Los Angeles case, I do see a case. It says judge awards more than $200,000 in damages against comedian Katt Williams. This was actually published November 24th, 2020. Los Angeles, a former personal assistant to comedian Katt Williams was awarded more than $200,000 in damages for his alleged unprovoked attack on her nearly 4 years ago at a Studio City hotel for a paper show. Yadira Torres Los Angeles Superior Court lawsuit, which was filed in March 2017, alleged Williams punched her and pushed her against a glass door at the Sportsman's Lodge in 2016. Los Angeles Superior Court Judge Michelle Williams court heard Torres' account of what happened during a court hearing last Tuesday, then took the matter under submission before granting the plaintiff $209,830. Torres filed court papers collectively seeking a default judgment against Williams and Katt Investments Incorporated, which is identified in her court papers as the defendant's employer. The judge asked Torres to appear in court so that she could hear the plaintiff's recollection of events and assess her damages. In a sworn declaration submitted in advance of the hearing, Torres said she sustained severe injuries to her jaw, head, and neck region. In court, Torres said there was no justification for what happened. It's not right for somebody like your boss to physically send you to a hospital, Torres told Judge Michelle Williams' court. It sucks. It really does. Testifying from a front row seat in the courtroom, Torres said Williams hired her in 2012 at a salary of $5,000 a month. According to her suit, the two were at the Sportsman Lodge in December 2016 and had a dispute over the transportation of luggage when leaving the hotel. She alleged that Williams became upset and punched her, then pushed her against the glass door. Torres told the judge she suffered a concussion, stomach pain, and bruises, and spent a day recovering at Sherman Oaks Hospital. She said she deals with post-traumatic stress disorder and has gone from being a healthy, capable paralegal who managed 25 people for Katt Investments to someone who now does mainly seasonal work while dealing with anxiety and depression. I forget a lot of things at work, Torres told the judge. Torres testified she still fears Williams. I was very, very scared to come here today, she said. Torres testified she believed she had let her guard down around Williams after he gave her a letter recognizing her work. I'm lucky I'm still here, she said. Torres at one point pulled down her mask to show court how her teeth were allegedly damaged in the assault. She said Williams had required her to undergo extensive dental work, including the addition of porcelains and veneers, while working for him to ensure she had an attractive smile. Torres resigned her job with the 49-year-old comedian, whose real name is Micah Sierra Williams, after the Sportsman's Lodge incident, according to her lawsuit. So that pretty much wraps up the whole Katt Williams segment for today. And now we're going to go ahead and move into the next segment. Okay.
Now Kulu's in the chat. These people are pathetic. They are so pathetic. Play her.
So someone did send me something. Pause on that. Someone did send me another clip. So I guess I'll play it. It's saying that he stole like some evidence that, you know, Cedric stole someone else's joke before. So I guess we can just look at it. It's only a short clip on IG. Child, now why somebody did this? Who did this? Who did this? Y'all know people are gonna go crazy with these memes and shit, okay? Somebody put, ain't no way I would have taken this man seriously as a pimp. So Ricky Smiley as that role compared to Katt Williams. So people are saying, nah. He wearing the right color red for Santa Claus, okay? Yeah, you got the role of Santa Claus. You lost out on that role. Katt Williams got it. What child? My. But y'all need to stop. I'm sure y'all, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be a lot of memes and jokes about this whole thing. Now I ain't gonna lie. Some people are, you know, smart and like mature and grown to take the higher role. But child, let's be honest here. A lot of people want the mess. A lot of people want like a beef, and they want like a back and forth roast and jokes. Okay, just like with rap beefs. Okay, yes, the mess. Okay, so we'll see how everybody else responds. That was also fired at. Okay, let me get that other clip. There's another clip of Cedric Entertainer, I guess, stealing a joke from someone. And let's see. Now people gonna start going into the archives, finding all these clips of people stealing jokes left and right, matching them up with the timelines. It's gonna be like the season of exposing comedians, child. Okay, let me pull this one up. Now I hope, child, don't let people find out you don't did a bunch, but I haven't watched this yet. I'm watching this for the first time with y'all to see what they're talking about. So let me actually switch to here.
Everybody call you Mama Licious. Hey, everybody in the whole city call Mama Licious. Don't even worry about it. It's fine. You call me that. Don't even worry about it. Mama Licious, this is what everybody call. Yeah, everybody call me that, man. Don't worry about it. I'm like, all right. So all week long, my ass talking about, Mama Licious, what up, boy? Hey, Mama Licious, you gonna run around, come over here and watch the game with us later on? Hey, Mama Licious, run to the store, grab some beer, come on back. My cousin said, what you calling him? Mama Licious. He said, everybody call him Mama Licious. It's all right for me to call him that. Like, no, man, his name's CJ. He's saying you can call me by my initials. That's what he said.
The only way that I can answer that question is by telling the Bominicious story. It's a true story. See, there was this white family lived in Mississippi, and they had this man who worked for them occasionally named Bominicious. Now, he did various small...
Now, is this actually stealing a joke, or is he doing impersonation? Because there's a difference between somebody impersonating somebody and stealing a joke. Okay? Because I do impersonations. I'm not actually stealing from somebody. I'm impersonating them. So I need to actually see the context of it. So what do y'all think? Was like, this is an impersonation? Or is he impersonating the character? Or is he actually stealing the routine as a joke? Okay? Hold on.
All jobs for them on and off for about a week. One night he had just finished bartending a party, and the lady of the house realized that she didn't have any money. So she said to him, Bominicious, I want to write you a check, but I don't know how to spell Bominicious. And he said, well, I've been meaning to talk to you about that. See, when I came to work for you, I told you my name, and then I said, but you can call me by my initials.
He gonna walk up and introduce himself, Child Johnson, man. Everybody around here call me Bominicious, no. Everybody around here call me Bominicious, it's fine. You call me that. Don't even worry about it. Everybody call me Bominicious. Everybody call you Bominicious.
Child, nah. You gotta be. Only way you can do that if you're doing like an impersonation. If you actually just trying to act like it's your shit, then that's stealing, child. Oh, child, I got a feeling that they're gonna have Cedric the Entertainer lined up with a lot of theft of his jokes. Child, they're gonna be wiped away your whole career with stolen jokes. Okay, I'll have to. I want to actually see, like, child. I don't want to believe that he just out here stealing jokes like this. Hold on.
Hey, everybody in the whole city call me Bominicious. Don't even worry about it. It's fine. You call me that. Don't even worry about it.
Let me actually put up a poll. Do y'all think he's doing impersonation or just stealing? I'm gonna put up a poll because he's not really changing his voice. When I do impersonation, I'm actually changing my voice. Like, it stops here. Like, I'm trying to impersonate the person. I'm actually changing my voice, and I'm actually, that's like you're trying to. Child, this is a mess.
Bominicious, this is what everybody call. Yeah, everybody call me that, man. Don't worry about it. I'm like, all right. So all week long, my ass talking about Bominicious, what up, boy? Hey, Bominicious, you gonna run around, come over here and watch the game with us later on? Hey, Bominicious, run to the store, grab some beer, come on back. My cousin said, what you calling him? Bominicious. He said, everybody call him Bominicious. It's all right for me to call him that. Like, no, man, his name's CJ.
But wait, he tried to act like it was his cousin. He's like, my cousin said. So he's acting like it's like, that's not impersonation. I won't say my cousin said, unless the person said that too, and I'll be impersonating what they said. But Child, a mess.
He's saying you can call me by my initials. That's what he said.
The only way that I can answer that question is by telling the Bominicious story. It's a true story. See, there was this white family lived in Mississippi, and they had this man who worked for them occasionally named Bominicious. Now, he did various small jobs for them on and off for about a week. One night, he had just finished bartending a party, and the lady of the house realized that she didn't have any money. So she said to him, Bominicious,
go ahead and take the poll and give your opinion on whether you think he stole this, yes or no.
I want to write you a check, but I don't know how to spell Bominicious. And he said, well, I've been meaning to talk to you about that. See, when I came to work for you, I told you my name, and then I said, but you can call me by my initials.
All right. Go ahead and take the poll, and I'll get back to that. So anyway, we'll move on to Jag now. We'll move on to Jag segment. Child, it's been 2 hours already. Okay, let's see. So basically, Jag was terminated, but right before she was terminated, she was screaming 2 of my videos live. So she was live streaming my videos. Okay, one of the videos I did keep. Okay, yeah, one of the videos that was scrubbed. Okay, well, y'all gotta see some little nosy tea. Oh shoot. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's go ahead and oh, my bad. See, that's what happened. I was sharing that tab. Hold on. Wait 1 second. Okay, let's go ahead and get into Jag content. Hold on.
For my content.
What's your life? What's your life? You
people are funny.
Jag, who wants your life? You think that a lot of people like your life, so what's so great about your life?
Everything is great about my life.
Yeah, but anyway, when Jag gets upset, she gets into this innocent voice, and right now she's upset with
Why would I be upset with a little dumbass named Davin? Hi, Davin. Hi, Davin. Tell your white family I said hi. And your Peckerwood relatives, I said hi.
I don't have nobody's right because of the way they choose to live. Well, I didn't got you real. You are a coward. That's why you went around with the Bean Team.
Now I'm a colorist.
You guys bragged that you are a national organization. Last year, before my car blew up, part of the reason why I did not have an issue with leaving, you know, my husband was like, this King World.
What do you mean it's only 2 people watching me? It was over 100 here, and now they're all coming back. Well, thanks for letting me know.
So anyways, before she was terminated, live streaming me, she was press. Now, as I've already said a million times, in this sector of people, everyone uses everybody's content. People go on and on talking about who uses this content, who uses that content, and I keep saying everybody uses everybody's content. They like this person responds to that person, this person responds to that person. For example, even in the video right now that we're listening to, you already know that Jag was doing responding to my video. That's why you hear me talking. Okay, and I was responding to her video. So now the video I'm responding to today is a mixture of me and her video with my music playing. Okay, so now it's like a mixture combined video. Okay, hold on.
I see a big forehead 313. You're paying attention.
Who I had to chase. Now what's so funny is everyone likes to tell that story.
Now there was somebody from the B team that went up to, you know, when Jag was getting evicted.
No, they ran up on me in Phoenix. No, they ran up on me in Phoenix. No, I turned and I filmed it. It was on my channel. You're a lying bitch. I chased that bitch out the parking lot and gave the information to Cedar Hill Police. Period. You're a fucking liar. No, I chased that bitch out of the fucking parking lot. She was in a car and I was on my feet. But the video is no longer there because the channel was taken down. Bitch, I'll knock you the fuck out. Period. I'll knock you the fuck out. I'll knock all you bitches the fuck out.
Yes, I ran away from her. But it's street.
And I'll knock fucking Coochie Boy out too because the whole fucking bitch made fun.
I'll be chasing behind her while she was running away in a car and I was on my feet.
Period.
Swag. I couldn't agree more, Coco.
So anyway, she was listening to my video. She was press. She actually made 2 videos, by the way, and I again, I didn't grab the other one. The reason I wanted this one is because she talks about Lashelle, and press 1 if you remember, because if you don't, you need to watch my previous videos. But press 1 in the chat if you remember that her sister, her older sister, her eldest sister, Otelia, passed away like on the December 12th or 13th. And Jag went live, and she actually stated that she wishes that it was Lashelle, not her younger, but she wished it was Lashelle, the second oldest, that passed away instead of Otelia. Now, isn't that a nasty thing to say? That you wish Lashelle is the one that had passed away instead of Otelia. That's what Jag said. Okay. Now, if you are a member, I already posted to the members tab like 3 days ago. If you're not, then yeah, I'm gonna play it today. Just make sure y'all hit that like button, because that's a free way to support the channel.
We could do a lot better with those likes.
Lying ass bitches.
Yeah, Jack, as soon as you realized she was gonna get out that damn party.
No, I kept following her. And she pulled off. You're a fucking liar. And you weren't there. You weren't there. So who was your eyewitness account? You weren't there.
I don't have anything else but real barber.
That's why you're over here on your backup channel. I just can't wait. I gotta find out who struck you, bitch. I gotta find out who struck you, because I want to send them $100 cash out.
They got boots on the ground everywhere. So you got boots on the ground everywhere. You got boots in it. Why don't you got no boots? You gotta have no boots on the ground in a lot. How about you unprivate the video?
Hey guys. That last video, I'm gonna get rid of it, because she turned her music up real loud, and she's gonna try to hurry up and put a copyright strike in to try to strike my channel. That's why I'm not StreamYard.
So yeah, she knows that she was live streaming me. My music was playing in the background, so obviously, she already knew what time it was. Obviously, y'all put a false track on my channel, so obviously I'm gonna retaliate and I'm gonna respond accordingly. Yeah, like what do you think? Okay, I could have been, I could have been struck your channel down, Jag. I could have been struck it down because you kept on playing my music all the time. Okay, I could have been struck it down. But yeah, once Timmy Tuckett did a false strike on my channel, that's when I actually got my payback and my lick back, and then I did strikes on both of y'all's channel. Okay, Timmy Tuckett and yours, Jag.
You got the timestamps, and you got this.
I'm just gonna delete it.
That just because they were saying before they have boots on the ground, that they have boots on the ground, and obviously, you know.
So she was saying that she's gonna delete it, but she does too slow because, yeah.
We have boots on the ground everywhere. Vegas and everywhere. So y'all are the ones that.
No, I was chasing away stalkers.
So anyway, y'all know BB Films did get burglarized.
Yeah.
That is trying to blame it on food.
You mean on Davin?
Food did not burglarize that. Now it's a coincidence then.
His name is Davin.
Solar is part was part of Hart Nation. And he also said at one point stayed with Genesis, right?
Yeah, but he wasn't there. He was in Mexico when her house so-called got robbed. So why are you blaming someone for something when he wasn't even in the country, nor was he in touch with Shaka, and him and Shaka aren't even friends? So how did he benefit?
Once they left, then her stuff got stolen. So Genesis did file police report.
Timmy Tuckett she only got 2 strikes. Well, she got 3. I would say I can't really go over it again. I would say catch the replay because I already went over at the beginning of the video. But she got 3 strikes, but 1 counts as a warning, so that means only 2 counts. Okay. But I would just say at the very beginning of the video, I went over that part.
Now I need to call in and verify this report, actually pull the police report, but she actually did send me like
it's so funny. Every time these pussies try to perpetrate some kind of gaslighting event in my life, and they start and we put it together and we're able to point at them, they blame it all on me. I blew up my own car. I got my own self arrested. I put my own self in a mental hospital. I did all of this to myself. I even swatted myself. And now I robbed BB Films and disappeared all 2 months of
Yes, after yes. So she still was pressed about, everyone thinking that she had something to do with the BB Films burglary. And to be honest, a lot of people still believe that Solar or her has something to do with it. Even just broadcasting their whole place, showing everyone where it was at, like what was in there, all their equipment, all their stuff. You showed it online, and you shouldn't do that. Okay, you should not do that. That's how I think by now in 2024, you can't be online like showing money, like being flashy, like showing what's in your home, because some people actually are just looking to kind of like applaud you and just like, oh, that's a nice house. Other people are actually trying to see what you have in your home and what they can try to do to burglarize you. So that wasn't smart to be going live at that studio and showing the outside with the address, and also showing like in the inside with all their stuff. You know, it just wasn't like a good idea.
Footage of music, of content. Yeah, I got rid of that because I don't want to upload the rest of my episodes that were being edited. They don't make sense.
Okay, so isn't that a coincidence? So I think probably.
Oh, now here comes Adrian Deontay Lewis to check in on his employee. You heard he turned his back on Rasputia. He don't want to have nothing to do with her. He feels I was right. You got to listen to Sean Davy Way Coffee. He actually said that I was right about Naisha and TJ. And he don't feel comfortable with her because she's a sex addict or some crazy person who wants to essay him.
From Dallas to Vegas to Rock Studio to that.
I never said anything about me having to pay for replacement anything.
Period.
I'm saying that I don't want to wait, so I want to buy stuff so I can keep working.
You actually went up there to Vegas to do it yourself, but you actually.
Jacqueline, Suzette, right? You're gonna go ahead and get a wish list. You know, like she said, oh, I'm gonna wish list. Her and Tim Tech are gonna get a wish list. And y'all, let me tell y'all this. Okay, so right now I want to go in order. Y'all know me, I like to go in order. I don't like skipping around like that. So right now I'm starting with the video that she made live streaming me before she got terminated. And then tomorrow I'm gonna come back moving in order to the next stuff that happened after that. So I'm going in order. Okay. Yeah, so some other things have happened, but I'm gonna actually make sure I cover this first, and then I'm gonna do another live tomorrow covering some newer stuff. Okay. Now some people have not even heard this yet, so I definitely don't want to skip over this because I feel like her talking about Otelia and Lashelle, that piece, some people have already listened to it already on members, so I want to make sure the public people have a chance. We definitely want to get into some stuff that TJ talked about, and some other people talked about as well, and we're going to get to it, but I can't get to it all in one live. So we'll cover what we can today, and then I'll come back tomorrow to cover some more stuff.
Kind of coordinated it or has my
Yeah.
To me, it's just too much of a coincidence that Benny Downs was burglarized, right? And
The day after he made threats.
Genesis was burglarized, and they both had coordination people there. So I did make a phone call, just put it in Benny Downs' ear to watch. We watched for our mindful of who you actually have around.
Well, we didn't have to watch anything because we had the footage from the surveillance cameras.
With another previous burglary of studio equipment. Okay, so let me pull up what Genesis sent me as her police report. And again, y'all know me.
Who cares about Butt Naked's police report? She had a home studio. This is an entire entertainment complex.
What job? My. We care about Janice as well. What I mean, we care. I mean, let me say I care because if there is a possible connection or link, then I would be interested because I'm nosy. Yeah, I'm nosy. Okay, so it's not harmful. It's not harmful to mention possible connections. Okay, it's not. It's not.
Like, you people are fucking stupid. You can't compare. I saw what was in Genesis' house, and she barely had $20,000 worth of equipment. Yeah, no.
Okay, we're definitely gonna do that.
Great job, Bright Streets.
Who cares about the price of the equipment? I don't care if her equipment was only $100 worth of equipment. It's still her equipment. It was stolen. Okay, people call the police for less than that. Somebody could go to the store and steal a pack of bubble gum, and somebody could call the police number for a pack of bubble gum. Okay, I'm just being serious here. So, anyways, I wouldn't minimize a burglary. Her equipment is still whatever price it costs. It still costs. Jack's acting like $20,000 grows on trees, and that she has it at her disposal. Jack, you don't have $20,000, so why are you acting like $20,000 is nothing? Okay, so to you, to some people, I mean, it's nothing, but to you, it's a lot of something. Okay, yeah.
Go turn the music up. Yeah, I know. I heard it. I knew about it before you posted it upline. I could have said something about it. No need to say anything about it. If you honestly think they're taking anything that you say seriously, bitch, they're not. They already know you're crazy. And they're pissed off that you stole their footage. And don't think that the lawyer ain't on it. You will be handled up on, bitch.
So, Jag is saying that before I posted the call online, she already knew about it. Jag, you think I'm stupid? Like, hello. If I'm calling BB Films, I'm talking about you and Solar, I expect that they will contact you or reach out to you about the call. So I already knew that they would call you as soon as I, got off the phone, to even just to question you about anything. So yeah, okay. And I didn't give two fucks. Like I don't care. Like I expected them to call you. Like, yeah. If they didn't call you, then that would be weird. Okay? Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait for the lawsuit to get filed. You are a retard. That's why you don't like it, because you.
Any lawsuit filed will be eventually dismissed because it will be frivolous. Frivolous lawsuits are dismissed. Ask no nuts, his vexatious litigant ass. Frivolous lawsuits are dismissed, especially when someone knows how to respond to legal documents. Okay? It will end in dismissal. Okay? Yeah.
Or a retard.
See, I knew you was wrong with something.
Oh, I know the last video is still up, and I'll take it down in a second.
There's something. You're supposed to come and see me and DJ this summer. We're supposed to get together, have lunch.
So she said the last video is still up. She'll take it down in a second, but she never took it down. It was still up. If it's up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's stuck. It was still up. Okay? That's why it ended up being scrubbed. Okay? And she had plenty of time to take it down because I was still live while she was playing it. So she had plenty of time. She actually left it up. Like she didn't give two fucks. Okay? And then again, I could have been, it's numerous times she kept on playing my music. I could have been struck that channel down. She didn't learn her lesson the first time. I didn't do it until Timmy Tuckett struck my channel, Fossey struck my channel, and that's when I did Jag in hers. Okay? Yeah, it's called I retaliate. I match energies. Okay?
I keep forgetting. You have multiple devices.
I can get rid of that. So we talk about our notes, comparing our notes to get to the bottom of all of this hate and vitriol in the Black T sectors, the Jaguar Wright sector. You have one vision. You need to wife your child. You flip. Never return a phone call. Matter of fact, you didn't get interested in returning correspondence with me until I started texting you pictures of Andy Robinson, the real Andy Robinson. And just to see. But just to see this grandstand of exactly. I'm trying to figure it out. And then you start calling out Big Homie Still.
So anyway, y'all don't know, like I already said it already, but she's dating Still. But as soon as Still got on the pencil with Katt Medusa, and she realized that Katt Medusa was friends with him for 10 years, and then he came on YouTube to protect Katt Medusa. So Dad wanted that same protection. She wanted somebody to come on here and fight for her. She wanted Daddy to do it, but she said that Daddy wasn't built for it. Okay? So she thought this was a perfect person that could be on here window for her.
Really? That's what it was?
Yeah. So she's dating Still.
So yeah, she's overprotective over Big Homie Simp. Okay. Yeah, and again, I've been focusing on other things, so I don't even know what's even going on with Big Homie Simp. Okay. Yeah. But now I have been getting links, but as y'all know, I was already working on another video and in my messages with other stuff that I was working on. So that's why I wasn't really focused on the Jag stuff, okay? However, now, as you can see, I'm doing commentary on one of the Jag stuff. Okay, go on.
Okay? She's dating Still.
Really? Says who?
I think that...
Who said I was dating Still?
That's her man now. That just on FaceTime or long distance and stuff. That most likely he has been financially supporting her along with BB Films.
How is he financially supporting me? This is crazy. This really could be making
I'm just saying, Jag is not what you're begging.
Who's begging?
Somebody's just spending a lot of money. How much dating this Nigerian guy thing?
Jag said that stuff was stolen. She said that even her new music that she just recorded was stolen. The mugs and things like that were crushed with her autograph on it, like her autographs. She said those were crushed and things like that. Her court date is in January, at the end of January. Her new court date, it was rescheduled.
Well, I don't know. Now she's back. They're kind of like begging for money. So I guess if I had the money ran out, how she entered your bank account, and now you're not able to like for her as much. Now she's on her begging. Let me find out. It's gonna like. Let's be honest. Jag, she's a homosexual. She knows where the money is and what the support is. So most likely probably been like right begging you, and I'm her issues by sending her this money, trying to flex out. And now you're allowed to anger about that.
That's so funny.
Like on your begging. You know what's like? Get that money.
How am I begging? How am I begging?
Not a man, somebody on your begging, Jag.
Why am I begging? You just mad because you can't go get anything from Sammy anymore, bitch. My man is asleep in bed right now. I like our video dates, but that's about to change very soon. I can't wait till he gets here.
So obviously she's dating long distance, who everyone believes, well, not everyone, but is Big Homie Simp. And of course they're doing like video phone calls and things like that because he's long distance. Okay. Yeah. So she said that she can't wait till he get there. And we already know what she's gonna do when he gets there. Yeah, you already know. You know, Jag likes to spread them legs like butter. Easy like Sunday morning. Like she already knows she's easy. Okay. So she already know she'll throw that. What TJ calls her Uncle Lou, popping that pussy everywhere. Yeah. So yeah, you already know that as soon as he get there, she's gonna be outside in the rain with his favorite snacks, and then take him inside and open her legs. Same Jag, different day, different person. It's just that this person right here is gonna have a real dick. Maybe. I don't know what's down now. Big Homie Simp. Okay.
I can't wait till he gets
I
here.
was talking about how you this and how you that. When you got a baller, a big time, a baller, somebody with a lot of damn money.
Why are you so worried about who I spend my time with? Who do you spend time with? Oh yeah, that's right. You have nobody, bitch.
Where that money at? Still got them yarn braids in your motherfucking head, bitch.
I don't wear yarn.
Yeah. So big
Ayasha made it very clear. This is easy braid.
What's up, big dog?
Bitch, I said what I said. We all said it's yarn. We said it's yarn, okay? And you can't tell us otherwise. It's yarn. We can clearly see it's yarn. You went to the fabric store and you went to the yarn section and you got the yarn. Okay? Yeah. Okay? We said what we said. We already know that's some fabric material. Okay? Synthetic fibers. We already know. Okay?
Money. Let me find out. Okay? Because Jag wants the money. You gonna be her man? People gonna be saying, where is the money? Show me the money.
He don't want her. He using her, if anything. Oh.
J Fam says, who addressed that laugh out? I don't. Yeah, exactly. Like we already know clearly that is not yarn. Oh shit! But that shows that somebody is press. Everything we say gets her pressed. Okay. Oh my God! I told y'all she takes everything literally, like for real. Poor child.
Wow, now we're in a whole relationship.
You gotta have money because Jag's like just getting money privately. She was like giving everybody membership. You get a membership. Everybody was getting free membership around here, but she was so rich, spending up somebody's money.
Don't worry about it.
They're gonna get mad after a while when they realize they're spending all their money and they bringing in no money. You know, so they ain't gonna return on your investment. You spend money on somebody, you hope that money gets returned.
Who spends this much time worrying about somebody's personal life that they don't know? She is obsessed with me. That's clear.
1 minute y'all got Jag up there, y'all think y'all gonna make all this money. Next thing
Your mother is a straight disgrace. La love.
Jag, you need to worry about this. Even when I'm not talking about you, you keep on going live talking about me. Like for real. Like I promise, when I'm not even focused on you or even talking about you, making videos on you, you're like still going on like IG. You done made videos on me. You done been on your Yoshi channel talking about me. Like, you still keep going. And then you also put YouTube Hunger Games season 2 or round 2 or whatever on your shorts. Like, girl. And then you came into my chat today, but oh, child. Okay, hold on.
She gave birth to your stupid ass. Stop talking to him. Stop talking to Silk.
I could, girl, and who gonna check me? Boo, I said what I said. Big homie simp. Big homie simp. And who gonna check me? Boo, I'll surely wait. It surely ain't gonna be you, bitch. The fuck you gonna do? The fuck you gonna do, Jag?
Now he ain't got one subscriber on it. Well, I forgot he got some subscribers, but what subscribers he got? The ones that, just line squad. What he got to go for it. And meanwhile, trust me, Jag out here looking for her next money source. Once that money dries up all still, he got the money to send her.
I burn money. And why do they keep, like, do you hear how this is insane? This is insane. Fucking avatar. Exactly. Oh, I should put Sammy as my avatar, shouldn't I? That would be good. Yeah, you know what? That's a great idea.
What you mad because he called you the coochie because you sound like a whole vagina? That's that next person looking in a very text line.
Period.
Now.
But don't say I didn't warn you still because, Boom will left her ass to ride to jail. Her own husband.
Yeah, who I took care of. Yes, my husband who I took care of for 4 years.
Her own husband left her in jail to rot.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to go to jail for.
Look at Jag bragging about being a sugar mama. Jag, is that the only way you can find somebody is be their sugar mama? You gotta be their sugar mama. It's like TJ, you thought that she was rich, you ended up being her sugar mama. And Goomba wanted to play video games all day while you be his sugar mama. Okay? And it wasn't even your money. You was actually taking care of people with your mama's money. Your deadbeat motherfucking daughter. You're a deadbeat daughter. You spend all your money up taking care of other people. And then your mama didn't have the money that she needed for all her needs and all her, even her wants. Like, she had enough money to take care of her needs and her wants. But you weren't even taking care of her needs. She wasn't properly medicated. She wasn't getting her proper nutrition. And you are not even taking care of her upkeep. She had enough money to get her hair done. Okay? She had enough money to have a place just like she has now. My. It looks like Sam Sr. and Mama Francis have not returned home to you yet. You just made a threat that they have to be handed over to you immediately. And so far, they have not been handed over to you. Oh, I forgot. Sam Jr. is a grown-up, so he can make his own decisions, and he chose not to go visit you because he chose not to deal with the chaos and the foolishness. And Mama Francis is old enough to make her own decisions, and she chooses to stay away from you and enjoy her life to keep all her money to herself. Okay? Yes, and that's why you're press. That you have to be a homosexual to survive out here in the world without your mama's money, right?
Blowing up my car. Like, no, he didn't. He just.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, let me re-upload this 1 second.
What grown person sits online and talks about someone who they've never met, never had sex with, do not know, and don't know anybody that have had sex with me outside of TJ?
Who has had sex with you outside of TJ? Goomba, Day Day, that white guy, TJ. I think I said Day Day, and also that Kevin guy, and that one guy that could barely breathe.
Terry bitch. Yeah, the guy said Terry bitch. She was talking all that shit like she was with us.
Static or some crazy person
Okay.
who wants to essay him.
From Dallas to Vegas to Rock Studio, I said that. I said,
I never said anything about me having to pay for replacement anything.
Period.
I'm saying that I don't want to wait, so I want to buy stuff so I can keep working.
You actually went up there to Vegas to do it yourself, but you actually kind of coordinated it or had somebody else you know, boots on the ground.
Yeah.
To me, it's just too much of a coincidence that Benny Downs was burglarized, right? And
The day after he made threats.
Genesis was burglarized, and they both had coordination people there. So I did make a phone call just to put it in Benny Downs' ear to watch. We watch for our mindful of who you actually have around.
Well, we didn't have to watch anything because we had the footage from the surveillance cameras.
Another previous burglary of studio equipment. Okay, so let me pull up what Genesis came in as her police report. And again, y'all know she's dating still.
She's saying some shit.
Okay? She's dating still.
Really says who?
Well, I forgot he got some subscribers, but what subscribers he got? The ones that, you know, just line slide.
Cooked perfect.
Now, she was not, okay, she was doing all this, talking about everybody. Now, I'm not saying she's ugly, but she's gonna be talking about everybody. Nice. This is esoteric, right?
Yeah, the bitch is ugly. She looked like a whole horse.
Okay, this is esoteric.
Ugh.
Right there.
Ugh.
You're talking about every damn body. You guys stomach on YouTube. Your stomach ain't
So right here is the part, I think this is the part we were at, where I was showing esoteric in my video. I went to the community tab and I showed esoteric.
Okay, you always talk about everybody just sparkles on your jeans and shit. Okay, so anyway, that's esoteric.
And she got a huge forehead too.
That's when Dad was saying, like she was a horse or something. Okay, Mr. Ed. Oh, Mr. Ed. Okay, yeah. So anyway, let's go back to the video.
Oh, I kind of did a good impersonation of Mr. Ed a little bit, didn't I?
You're talking about Jack? You sound like Danny Robinson.
So anyway, she's press.
Why was I doing that? Why was I? Sometimes I need to log off. Why was I doing that?
My bad. Well, make the donkeys more pretty. Oh shit.
Please.
And my laugh sped up is. Oh Lord, I don't need to speed my laugh up. Okay.
Put a 5 in the chat if you think this person is mentally ill. Put a 6 in the chat if she sounds sane.
Was talking about her chitlins smelling coochie. Okay, she was talking about her fancy pussy. Y'all know that that's the name. Don't fancy pussy. It's hot. It felt like hot chitlins and stuff like that.
Once again,
you know, like it's hot, then it's Monday.
this woman has been talking about my vagina for 4 months straight. Does she sound crazy or does she sound sane?
Girl, everybody else has been talking about your vagina. I wasn't the first one to bring it up. Triple D brought up your vagina, talking about it's rusted and crusted and stuff. That was an infected looking. That was Triple D. And then TJ said your pussy burned her throat. Okay, that ain't got nothing to do with me. That was Triple D in jail. She saw your coochie and she said it looked rusted. Okay, and something was wrong with it. And then TJ is the one that actually ate it. So she ate it and saw it, but her eyes closed. Even when you're on your period, she said the pH was off. She had to make you take a bath. She said she had to tell you to go take a bath. Okay, and then so that ain't got nothing to do with me. People with experience, those who have experience and licked on it and slurped on it, and I'm about to throw up. I'm trying to be descriptive and describe, and I'm about to throw up. I'm about to lose my appetite. Woo! Okay, but yeah, that's who did it. Okay, TJ.
It's like the sour stench to it. Like that's why I imagine that. You know,
What grown person sits online and talks about someone who they've never met, never had sex with, do not know, and don't know anybody that have had sex with me outside of TJ? And she don't have a penis, so she couldn't tell you what, you know. I have no idea.
Correction. TJ does have a wee because it's green. It's green, and we all saw it. It was on plot. It was plopped on that Airbnb table. She got a green dick. Okay, we saw it. And I think it turned green because once it got stuck into your coochie, it turned green. Okay?
Oh, shit. Woo! Hold on.
Melanie Jones shouldn't be laughing at anybody with that face. Because she's got a face that even Jesus can't save.
Woo, child, I can't get which one is funny against Rock Cracker. Woo, that was hilarious. Hilarious. Shout out to Underground. Yeah, shout out to Underground.
We need to get this mentally ill girl off of line. And we need to get her the help that she needs.
Hilarious. So now I'm the one that's mentally ill. How interesting. How interesting that I'm the one that she says I'm mentally ill. Jag, you need to look into the mirror, okay? Look into the mirror. Yeah.
You're on the Jag stuff, okay? Like I got to know other stuff tomorrow that doesn't get. Oh wait, I only have to say about to switch over. Well, shout out to Underground. Yeah, thank you so much for doing the membership over here. Shout out to Underground. I appreciate your support. Thank you for joining the membership. Everybody else member support each other for free just by what? Hitting that like button. But 380 watching. I hope you have 350 likes. So let me know, please. Where are the likes?
Are you calling me pissy? Because I got body slammed in a police station.
Yeah.
I feel grown ass white man.
Yep.
That slammed me down so hard on the ground, on my chest, on my stomach. That the impact when they slammed me forced my bladder. It triggered my bladder to release.
I ain't gonna lie, that lie was cracking me up. The one she's listening to now, that's the lie when we were listening to how she talked about how the police slammed her on the ground and made her piss pop out, right? And make her piss herself. So that's the lie she's listening to. So press one if you remember that lie. It was just, I think it was it wasn't that long ago. And that's the lie when she said the cop slammed her and then it made her piss herself. She said it's some piss for 19 hours. Yeah.
And I urinated. I was forced to urinate on myself. I don't walk around smelling like urine.
I don't.
Press. Woo, jab.
You know what? Somebody go over there in their chat and ask any of them, have they met me in person and know what I smell like for a fact? Somebody go over there and ask them, do they have receipts on my body odor?
So I was body slammed, my nigga. By 4 grown ass white men cops. And that's how they slammed me.
Receipts. TJ is the one that said that your pH was off. She said your coochie smelled like chemicals. She said your coochie smelled like chemicals. That was TJ, and she's the one that ate it. Okay, she's the one that smelt it and ate it. That was TJ. So get with TJ. And then Triple D said you didn't take a bath for 2 weeks, even though
she said that she was slammed so hard about the po-po.
I was.
This was when they ran up into the police department like she was a big bad wolf. And then as soon as they slammed her, and they slammed her so hard and just.
Yeah, I made a joke 3 years ago about wearing Depends so I didn't have to stop and no breaks to go whoop Auntie Haney ass. And she's the one that started the argument and started the whole thing about the y'all know that pamper joke came from Auntie Haney, right? She don't even use it anymore. That came from Auntie Haney. That came from Auntie Haney, who works for who? Tasha K.
That triggered my bladder. And then they let me sit in my urine into sono on a concrete slab floor or whatever on that.
But child, let me tell y'all this. The last 2 videos that she made on that channel for a strut down, you can clearly hear that she's press. Girl, you were like on the edge of your seat, press. Like, y'all, she was really pressed. I wish I had grabbed the other one, but I didn't get that other one. But y'all, she was really pressed in these videos right here. My.
Don't tell me you were just sitting around your piss.
Yes, they forced me to.
In a pool of piss.
They forced me to, yeah. The cops.
In that urine, without giving me any soap or anything to change it, nothing. They let me sit there in my own urine for 19 and a half hours.
Yep.
Until a black officer brought me some soap and water.
So you were sitting in your piss for 19 hours.
Yes, that's what the Soto police did to me.
Okay, for 19 hours.
Yes.
Okay, and then you said a black officer.
Yes, Tillman, Officer Tillman. Officer Tillman. Actually, no, he apologized to me for what his co-workers did to me. Do you hear this? She needs to be removed from YouTube forever.
Oh, shit. Woo! Y'all Yeah, oh my gosh, Jack. You are really, I wish I had the other one because you are really pressing this video. Woo, child. Child, I was really getting under your skin that day. Your dry ass skin. Okay? I was definitely getting under it. Yeah, she was like really pressing this video, child. Woo, child.
She needs to be removed from YouTube forever. It's time for her to go.
And then it just so happens that your channel was the one that was terminated like a day later. Oh shit, you can't make this up. See, that's what I'm saying, Jack. Now your channel was the one terminated instead of mine. My. Okay? And just like before, when she said somebody should get committed, then she ends up getting committed. Someone should go to jail, then she ends up going to jail. Press. Child.
Because they don't tolerate that stinking rain, okay? And he got tired of being on that strip logging in.
And I found out, Danny, that you were one of the main ones feeding false information to DeSoto PD. I found out. It was you. That's how I know it was you that called in the swatting.
My baby says I shot as much.
So she said I was the one that called DeSoto PD. There's only one thing I did, and I already had said I did it live. And that was the first incident. Let's be clear. The first incident where she refused to come out of the room. She was hiding and not telling anyone that she was Suzette Wright, that her name was Suzette. I called the police department and I said that her name is Suzette and she's in the back room because she was not going outside. That was the first incident. So that has nothing to do with the second incident. That has the only thing to do with the first one, where she refused to go outside and she was acting like she didn't know who Suzette was. I called the police and said, the person named Suzette you're looking for is actually hiding out in the back room. That's the only thing I did for that first incident. So press 1 if you actually remember me saying that I did that. And another person also did it and said, Suzette is actually Jacqueline, and she's actually in the back room, and she's acting like she doesn't know who Suzette is. Okay.
Now I guess talking about her baby. I'm talking about Silver or whatever. Talking about she showers too much.
He does.
Just one in the bathroom turning on the water, and they're walking out dry and think it's not thinking about.
Really, that's funny.
Yeah.
Because I take showers for my man. It's glass. So sometimes I just set the phone up and we'll talk while I'm taking a shower. It's actually kind of sexy.
It's wild.
Actually, it's really sexy.
It's because I was brutalized by police. Now I'm pussy.
Because I was brutalized by the police.
And 5'5", probably 175, sometimes 8 pounds.
Oh, you said 5'5", then you got 175.
Yep.
That's a damn lie.
No, that's my weight and height. That's my weight and height. Yes.
You the 175 high. Okay.
That's what I weigh. That's my size. I don't eat pork. I don't eat pork. I've never ate pork. Do you hear this? Lie.
You never ate pork. You're a damn lie. You know you had a piece of bacon. You don't have some pork chops and stuff. Girl, you need to stop lying. Now, I would believe somebody else, but Jack, you don't eat that pork. You're a damn lie. My.
After lie, after.
You're lying about your weight, too. Okay, you're lying, talking about you all muscle. About 85% muscle. Girl, stop lying.
Lie after lie. I'm a Seventh-day Adventist. And I studied Islam, and I was a practicing Muslim. I do not eat pork. No, what I did do was date.
85% muscle.
I am, still.
Girl, you be tearing up that damn pork. You need to stop lying. You stop lying. Since when did you don't eat pork? Let me put up a poll. Does Jack eat pork? Okay, let me look at I got a poll up. Did Cedric steal this joke too? 80% says yes, that he stole that joke. Okay, the one I played. And then 7% says no, 14% still thinking about it. To me, that would be so dumb to actually take something from a TV show and then not expect people to know that you stole it. At the same time, it didn't seem like an impersonation because he actually took it ownership by saying like my cousin, and he tried to change stuff around to make it. I would have to say I'm still thinking about it. Okay, I'm still thinking about it, and I would want to see the video, like what happened before he made that joke, and then what happened right after. But mainly before. I need more context. So I would just say I'm still thinking about it. I'm gonna look at it more. Okay. Yeah. But from the looks of it, to be honest, it does like he tried to steal that, but that would be a dumb. But again, even stealing Katt Williams' joke was dumb because Katt had already performed it and he stole that. So what wouldn't make him think he could steal that and get away with it? There are some people that steal stuff and they actually think they can get away with it. They actually think they can get away with it as if it isn't obvious. For example, there are people that stole stuff from me and I'm a smaller content creator, and people will actually come to my channel and say, oh, there's this content creator stealing from you. And the other person actually doesn't believe or think that it will like come across that they're stealing or copying, but other people pick up on it. So there are some people that actually think they could take something from you and other people won't notice or won't pay attention or, you know, they won't be called out. I don't know. They just do it and they don't care. You know, I don't know, okay, because I don't do that, but yeah.
85%.
I am still. Bitch, I can pick you up and throw you into a wall. Still at 46.
Girl, you don't pick nobody up and throw no mother in the motherfucking wall. Girl, oh, child, see, you and Jazz delusional mind. She thinks I'm what you call it, Daniel Robinson, Soul Cyclist. They're looking at her and it's like, oh, she's pretty. She can't fight. She can't do this. She can't do that. And they're delusional mind, okay? And yeah, I'm cute and everything, but girl, I got reflexes. I got reflexes. And as soon as somebody hit me, my hands automatically swing back. Okay, it's automatic. It's not, I don't even think. As soon as I get hit, I swing. Okay, I swing back. It's automatic. Okay. Don't talk back. So you hit me, it's up in the stuff. Girl, I'll tell your ass up. You want me to keep up with these hands? I'll tell your ass to fuck up. Believe that. Okay, you'll be the one all whining and call the police. I'm gonna call the police. I'm gonna call the police. And it's called self-defense. Okay? Yeah.
First guy dated like one of her fiancés was a plastic surgeon. Now
He was. He is.
85% muscle now.
Yes.
Real strong. Cool, I'm not fucking a bitch. So they gotta do shit. Pat ain't gotta do shit. So I ain't gotta do shit. But I can look as myself. See, my little gravity ain't nothing to fuck with.
That part.
But to be body slammed and forcing your name on yourself while someone is trying to break your hand and wrist, the cop, who apparently was so ashamed of his behavior that he lied. They lied.
Yes, they did.
And switched it to another officer's name as the complainant. If anyone remember a police station, he was called Detective Market. Not a weak ass motherfucking peckle bullet ass fucking black ass cops in Dallas County and Tarrant County. I'm sorry, I got a lot of respect for a whole lot of cops in Texas. I just don't. Especially not Dallas and Tarrant, because all you pussies is going fucking paid for. Everybody fucking knows it. But I tell you what, this year is an election year.
Yes, it is.
Fuck them. Fuck all the cops. Fuck everybody. Because motherfuckers.
I thought Jazz was supposed to be running to be the mayor of Shreveport, Louisiana.
Yeah.
So,
That's not. Shreveport isn't Dallas.
Girl, you better give up that fucking drink because you'll never be the motherfucking mayor. The only thing you'll ever be is another inmate. In 2024, inmate. Okay? Yeah. Are committed to a hospital, a psych patient. You might as well give that whole thing talking about being the mayor. You ain't gonna be no damn mayor. Ain't nobody. What is it called? Oh yeah, Jaguar who? Like, who is Jag? Like, nobody even knows who you are to even vote for you. Okay?
Yeah. Shout out to Reed Dennis. Thank you so much for joining the membership over here again. Shout out to Reed Dennis, my mod, for joining the membership. And yeah, I will mod you over here again. That's why I'm over here now too as well. Cause like, yeah.
You're over there because someone struck your channel, but you won't tell anybody why. Oh, I can't wait to find out who struck the robot.
She's all excited about somebody false striking my channel. And I already had said who false struck my channel. And by the way, you're so excited, and everyone knows I'm gonna get my lick back. And as sure as the live ended, I got my lick back, and your channel got terminated. And Timmy Tuckett has 3 strikes, and 1 is counted as a warning, so she's lucky. Okay, so y'all want to play that stupid game when I said that everybody uses everybody's content. Okay, so the sooner y'all realize that, the better. Okay, because when that happens, that means everybody, it's gonna be a strike war, like strike war. Okay, yeah.
Especially judges. You're elected or appointed. Y'all pussies got me fucked up. If you think I'm not going to demand a dismissal of all charges against me immediately, you're out of your fucking mind.
This case has been going on for quite some time and nothing has been dismissed.
Yeah, I'm asking for a dismissal. I've never asked for a dismissal. I've never asked for a dismissal. I'm going to ask for a dismissal this year. No, bitch, because you don't know what you're talking about and you don't know the law. Because you sit over here and you lie. All that.
Press. Dang, y'all, I'm telling y'all, it was like super pressed. I gotta go back and see what I was talking about before then too, to have her dispressed. Because child, whatever I did, child, I need to do it again. Because she went live, she was like live screaming me twice, and like she was super pressed. So child, I got underneath her skin, and I want to know what I wonder what I did.
Just all these fucking pussies in bankrupt small towns.
Sure enough.
But the problem is, they're still holding it, holding wrongs for years because they're pissed off that they can't get out of it what they want. Now, in terms of my hands, they're loosely on the line in terms of my arms, and I'm not contact or incite anyone to go after. So, okay, if I do that in any way, I can lower my first connection. So I'm not inciting anything, I'm just stating facts. You call me pissy pussy because I was violated by grown men, by cops.
Yep.
Here she goes, trying to get sympathy.
No, it's not sympathy. Those are the facts. That's not.
I think it was maybe the pissy pussy comment. Maybe it was a pissy pussy. But no, because I did that later in the live. So it had to be before then. But I definitely gonna think about what I did, because child, she was super pressed. Whatever I said, it set her off, y'all. Woo, child, had her on the edge of her damn seat. My.
Facts aren't asking for sympathy. They're facts. See, and this is why your channel got struck. I just want to know who did it. I want to know who did it. See, that's the who done it you should have been doing. Who struck me? That would have been a great who done it. No, I'm not playing victim. I'm stating facts. You're a victim. I'm going to make you one.
Oh shit! Woo! Hilarious. Woo! Sorry, she gonna make somebody bitch. Bitch, you ain't gonna make nobody a motherfucking bitch. Who the fuck you talking to, bitch? You ain't gonna do shit, but shut the fuck up and get terminated, bitch. You stupid asshole. You dumb ass bitch sitting there playing somebody copyrighted music like you ain't gonna get motherfuckers struck. Dumb asshole. The second channel got terminated in 1 year. Oh, you lost the Hunger Games. Oh, you lost the fucking Hunger Games. Of course you did, you fucking loser. Pathetic ass loser, basic ass bitch, diaper wearing ass bitch, stupid ass bitch. What the fuck you think you talking to? Okay? Yeah, I ain't nobody's motherfucking victim. Okay, I don't need to go from victim to villain to victim to villain. I take full pride in being who I am. I match motherfucking energies. You leave me alone, I leave you alone. You fuck with me, I fuck with you. It's just that motherfucking simple.
I'm gonna show you what it feels like to be a victim. You watch. When you go to jail, you better pray you don't end up in a jail that I was at.
I ain't never been to jail and I ain't gonna never go to jail. I ain't doing shit to make me go to jail. What am I gonna get arrested for? Oh, officer, arrest me for doing commentary. Oh, officer, arrest me for doing investigations and research. Arrest me for calling to ask questions. Yeah, I don't see any of that breaking the law. I'm not breaking any laws. Nope. So I'm not going to jail. Now, you on the other hand, you have an open felony case. You have an open misdemeanor case. You have court coming up in January. None of your cases have been dismissed. You have recently, in the last year, being committed and incarcerated. And I have remained free. I have remained free. No shackles, no incarcerations, no nothing for me over here. I know committed. I'm not getting committed, and I would not qualify for a white warrant because, I don't meet those qualifications. Yeah.
I didn't antagonize anybody, but I can't talk about the details of my case. Actually, no. I was being gaslit. I had just been body slammed, and my husband was beating up my nephew. Do you see that? Do you see they skip over?
Your nephew? the same nephew that you spend all your time with and not your son, Sam Jr. You act like you have all this close connection with Sam Jr. and your Sam Jr. did not want to go to Vegas. Let me guess, you called up Sam Jr. You said, hey, Sam Jr., I'm in Vegas, having the time of my life. You know, I have the studio equipment and all this stuff and photo shoots. Come down and visit. And he said, no, he's not interested. I'm not interested, mommy dearest. Yeah. And is Mama Frances interested? Have you heard from Mama Frances? Has she called you? Or has she just been down there with Lashelle, your sister, and not you? How sad. How sad. But yeah, as I said before, Mama Frances and Sam Jr. are better off without you. Yeah. I said what I said.
All the facts, they skip over all the data, and all they do is try to create negative storyline. But see, it's hard to make this shit stick when my truth is so loud right now. So they're going to be literally working round the clock. They're going to be working round the clock to try to discredit me, which they can't do. And people like this don't even matter anymore, which is why we left this sector and we moved over to the beef sector. And that's where we're going to be, and that's where we're going to stay. Because the second that I leave this...
I hate to say it, but y'all be sounding mighty dumb. If y'all can't even handle the black tea sector, what makes y'all think that you can handle the beef sector? If you can't handle the black tea sector, what makes you think you can handle the beef sector? Okay, I'm not saying it's not fun over there, but okay, when they get down too, okay? And it's called the beef sector, so beef is gonna be expected. I'm just saying. Yeah. Yeah, y'all need to stop. Yeah. Like, oh yeah, I want to get away from all the drama. I want to get away from all the mess and all this stuff. But I want to go to the beef. I want to go to the beef sector where it's beefy and it's expected to be beef. That makes perfect logical sense.
sector, they all died. They don't have any more content. They have nothing. They're all out. That's why they're making shit up, lying. They keep recycling old content. Like, if y'all want to see Jaguar Wright content, then come to the Jaguar Wright Johnson platforms. Come to the Mod Squad platforms. These people have nothing else to share. They have nothing else to give.
And if the robot can work you, if you're scared of a robot, then you really ain't nobody to worry about, because that bitch ain't nothing but insane motherfucker shut you down.
Period, bitch. Yes, you are. You're an insane Chucky doll.
And then as soon as y'all realize that y'all be over there playing everybody's content, yeah. Even when Tammy Tuckett like hit all her videos, she realized that when she did that, it's because she had everybody's content. Like, that's all y'all do is play other people's content. That's why I'm like, why are y'all even so fucking stupid? That's all y'all do. Like, people like on here crap me up. They're like, oh, people are playing my content, but then they're sitting around playing other people's content. That's all y'all do. That's why I told y'all, when y'all do a strike war, then other people gonna do a strike war, and then y'all gonna get struck up too. Like, common sense. So that was like a dumb chess move. Yeah. You might have thought it was a smart move, but it's not really, when you also have the same issue on your channel where you use other people's content. Yeah. Yeah. And shout out to me. My other backup channel is at 2,000 now, and this one is it was at 7,000. Now it's at 8,000 something. And yeah, and monetized, by the way. And yeah, shout out to all my supporters that are here watching as well. And with 400 something watching, we definitely should have at least 350 likes. Where we have the likes, and I definitely appreciate the support. And we're almost going to be closing up soon. Let's see how much longer.
And I am no longer beefing in her plan.
No, I'm not upset. I'm glad y'all.
There's about 30 minutes left. I'm about to get to the part where she talks about her sister Lashelle. Okay, so we're about to get to that part.
Are opping up together so you can both go to jail together. I don't care if you beef or not. I wanted the truth. I wanted to know if you pussies was working together all along, and I proved it because y'all opt up real fast. And by the way, isn't the robot always the one talking about never do a mad bitch link up? That's funny. Isn't her and Kulu exactly that? A mad bitch link up.
No. Do you know the definition of a mad bitch link up? Two people linking up to take down somebody else. I don't need to link up with anyone to go after you, Jag. I can handle you by myself. I don't need to link up with anyone. When mad bitches link up is because all the bitches are fucking weak and pathetic. So they have to link up with other people to have strength. Us Avengers, we don't have to link up with anybody. Now, if you actually want to tell the story of how things really happened, you will actually put it out there that you lied and said that Kulu and the Bean team were after me and that they were doxing me as Danielle Robertson, the Soul Cyclist, when it was actually you, because you were expecting me and him to start beefing again. We had already beefed. I went my way, he went his way. You tried to reignite the beef and start a whole new beef again. Okay? Kulu actually reached out to me on my direct messages to let me know that it was false and you were actually lying on him. A long time had passed. That was a while back. Months had passed by. There was no communication or anything like that. Yeah, and he had went live and made a video and saying, you know, that he came for me first. He said he came for me first and he apologized. And I said, you know what? That's unusual behavior, because in this sector and on YouTube in general, most people don't actually admit to coming for the Avengers first. They always act like the Avengers did this and Avengers did that, and they don't actually admit that it came for us first. So I said that I would just give it another chance, and basically I said I would monitor his actions, because I said actions speak louder than words. So I said I'll see based on actions moving forward if someone is truly genuine. So I said, and as of this moment, it's still the same thing. I was looking at actions. So we don't have a beef. There was nothing to link up, mad bitch link up or anything like that. He apologized for attacking me and coming after me for no reason. He admitted to coming after me for no reason. And the beef had already been ended a long time ago when he messaged me in my inbox to tell me what you were up to. So that's what it is. He came after you for his own reason. So his reason for coming for you has nothing to do with me. He came after you and he was upset with you for trying to set him up. I have my own issue with you. He has his own issue with you. Just because two people have an issue with you, it doesn't mean they're linking up. It means that they both have a separate issue with you. And he definitely has his own issue with you. Things you're doing to him and things you're doing to his family. He has his own beef with you that's separate from me. That's not a link up, okay? Yeah.
Davin or Davon, I don't know if it's Davin or Davon, however you pronounce it, and Danielle.
And even when you were insinuating and implying that he was coming for me, again, I didn't immediately just jump and attack.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. You called him and you started attacking him. He was very afraid. He was very afraid. You sent him all of those emails threatening to expose them for helping Janice to falsely and illegally get me arrested. That's what you threatened.
No, I did not. That's a lie. She's making up stuff. Like, do you have proof of any emails or communications of anything like that? No, you're just making up. So this is Jad with her conspiracy stuff.
Then what? Allegedly.
Because you haven't budged from 11.1 subscribers
ever
in 4 months.
That part.
Yeah, you keep getting memberships. It's just not
adding up, bitch.
Jad, you are getting memberships. You're doing all this stuff.
Thought you did your big one by talking about, oh, it's just not adding up, bitch. Like, girl. Oh shit, you really think you be doing something? Woo, girl. Hilarious. Obviously I'm not really using that channel, so it's gonna be stuck right now or stagnant. But yeah, it's only a few subscribers away from the next milestone. And yeah, at least my subscribers are organic. I'm not gonna actually try to buy subscribers and bots just to build my channel. Because when you do that, then your numbers start looking funny. If you go buy subscribers and bots, you'll have a lot of subscribers but low engagement. And then people be talking shit about you, like you got 20,000 subscribers and nobody in your chat. I don't want that. I'd rather have just the right amount of people for the right number of subscribers I have, with organic, real people and not fake people watching. Okay. Even right now, how many likes are on this video? I think so people have, like, some people have left and came back, some people are coming back in and out, but the likes are liking and the numbers match. That's what I really want. Organic, real shit, not no fake shit.
What does me gifting memberships have to do with the fact that you've been stuck at 11.1K for months, constantly gifting memberships? How are my numbers in math ain't math?
I don't constantly give memberships on my main channel. People, you mean my subscribers that want to be generous and nice and kind to their fellow chatters and friends in the chat, want to actually gift memberships. That's real people. Jag is trying to say that the people gifting memberships are fake people gifting memberships. Those are real people in my chat gifting memberships. Okay. Now over the holidays, I did gift memberships on my backup channel. Okay. Let's see here. She's the one, that she was gifting a lot of memberships. Where's that comment? Aries one says, Danny, I love my hilarious cup. Can you send me a picture of it on IG if you can, or if you feel like it or want to? Yeah. So anyways, shout out to you as well. Thank you so much for supporting my channel by purchasing merch. Everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting the like button. So we got about 29 minutes left of this video, and then I'll come back tomorrow to finish up some more stuff. But there's a lot to catch up on. I also have some other stuff I want to talk about on another topic as well.
I haven't bought any fucking subscribers. I don't buy likes. I don't do any of that shit. I just don't understand.
Honestly, I do need to diversify my whole platform and add different stuff to it. But as you can see, even when I get my backup channel right here,
why would I be jealous of a bitch who I walked past in subscribers in days?
And just by me doing a premiere and going live today, this channel will soon be at, before you know it, this channel will be at 800. And not
you walk past in subscribers, and then the next day, Auntie made this video gloating and boasting about your unorganic subscribers. You were terminated, so now you're back at like you have less than 500. Oh shit! Now you have less than 500 subscribers. How interesting.
Actually, by buying subscribers, like
at 800, how many fucking subscribers does she even got on this page?
So I don't buy subscribers. I don't do advertising. I don't do no big lies, trend like that.
Oh, so she don't even have. Oh, she's trying to get to 8,000 on this channel. Okay. And that's why we're gonna take this channel away from you, so you don't need any more.
So she said, I'm trying to get to 8,000. And shout out to me. Yes, on this channel right here, she said, I'm trying to get to 8,000. I barely even went live over here, and I'm at 8,000 now. So shout out to the people my new subscribers. I definitely appreciate the support. So again, shout out to my new subscribers for subscribing and helping me reach this goal. So Jag said, I'm trying to get there. And as you can see, I did reach that goal.
Subscribers.
And also that goes out to other people out there that are trying to do stuff to my channel as well. And yeah, you know who you are. Try to stop this channel from growing, and it didn't work. Okay, it did not work. Good job. Y'all enemies need to just get a life.
I have organic subscribers. I haven't bought anything.
Well, subscribers are only there.
You hear this, y'all? She said, I bought all of you. All of you. None of you people are real. None of you people are real. You're all bots. Because if I bought subscribers, that would mean that I bought bots. So I want y'all to do me a favor. If you're a robot, if you're a bot and not a person, put a 1 in the chat. If you're a human being, put a 2 in the chat. Let's take that poll. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a robot. Put a 2 in the chat if you're a person. And don't be afraid. Oh, I'm just saying, just put a 2 in the chat if you're a human being. Okay, you're a robot? See, 1 is for robot. 2 is for human. So you're a robot? Mackenzie? That's weird. You know, that's weird. Shit, are you a subscriber?
Yeah, they already are talking about having merch. So they already talking about having merch too. Okay. Hold on, let me find out. Let me find out something here.
I just want to see it. If you're a human being, put a 2 in the chat. If you're a robot, put a 1 in the chat. Oh, this Mackenzie person keeps coming back.
Why would a robot's not gonna put a 1 in the chat? Okay, the robots ain't gonna do shit. They're just like, they're robots. They're not gonna do any activity there. The fuck you talking about? That doesn't make no sense. If you're a robot, put a 1 in the chat.
All right, we're going to put you in timeout for 24 hours, 86,000 seconds. And then we are going to report you. So you are banned. Voila, there you go. See? There you go. I know it's a troll. I'm just saying, she said none of you people are real. She's saying that the 17,000 subscribers that I have, I frauded, I faked. If that's the case, I shouldn't see any 2s in the chat. I should see 1s. Or just nothing at all. This is the Sabbath. And y'all know how special the Sabbath is to me. I did this for a reason. You know, Not decided, he decided he was going to use my late sister, Otelia Wright Thomas's, the news of her death, as a moment.
Okay, pay attention. We're getting to that part now, okay? She's talking about No Nuts and how he was trying to, use her sister's, Otelia's, death as content and make phone calls about it just for clickbait. He actually was trying to pretend like her sister was unalived or something happened to her because of Jag coming out about Diddy. As y'all know, people are searching up Jag and Diddy stuff, right? So he wanted to try to make a video and use it as clickbait and put Diddy in the title, Jag in the title, and say that, something happened to her sister recently. It was all clickbait. And he actually bragged about the number of views he got on it. Again, y'all want to brag about the number of views y'all have on something that's clickbait and fake. Okay, whenever I try to have a title, I want to actually have the title of what I'm going to talk about. And I actually say to y'all, I'm going to talk about what's in the title. Okay, if I want to be fake and put stuff in my title and get people to come over here for views, and that's what deception and clickbait, I pass. I choose not to. Okay, y'all are the ones that lack integrity, not me. Okay.
The troll. He called my sister Lashelle, trolling her, knowing that she's a fucking idiot and that she's not going to peep game. The sad part about it is why would she talk to him at all? Like, every time my sister says she's never.
Now on the call, I heard that he played. I think it was somebody else. I don't know if it was Nicole Allen or somebody else. But it wasn't Lashelle on the call I heard. He was saying that I guess Lashelle didn't answer for him to record her. Okay. It was another woman on the phone.
We're gonna talk to him again. She goes back and talks to him. It's weird. So anyway, apparently in this call, because I haven't listened and I don't want to listen. I don't want to hear Lashelle's voice. This is probably gonna sound terrible, but I would have much rather Otelia to still be here than Lashelle if I had to lose a sister. God. And I know that sounds mean, but this bitch literally worked with my enemies, hoping to get me killed so that she could have control of my mother's retirement check with the money that I put in it for her retirement.
Okay, y'all just heard that, right? You heard that? She just said that she would rather Lashelle have been the one that passed away instead of Otelia that passed away. Now, a mess, that Otelia should be still here and Lashelle should be the one that had passed. So I'm going to play that one more time and then I'm going to go back. Okay, this is at 1 hour and 35 minutes. Let me see.
If you're a robot, if you're a bot and not a person, put a 1 in the chat. If you're a human being, put a 2 in the chat. Let's take that poll. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a robot. Put a 2 in the chat if you're a person. And don't be afraid. Oh, I'm just saying, just put a 2 in the chat if you're a human being. Okay, you're a robot? See, 1 is for robot. 2 is for human. So you're a robot? Mackenzie? That's weird. You know, that's weird. Shit, are you a subscriber? Like, I just want to see it. If you're a human being, put a 2 in the chat. If you're a robot, put a 1 in the chat. Oh, this Mackenzie person keeps coming back. All right, we're going to put you in timeout for 24 hours, 86,000 seconds. And then we are going to report you. So you are banned. Voila, there you go. See? There you go. I know it's a troll. I'm just saying, she said none of you people are real. She's saying that the 17,000 subscribers that I have, I frauded, I faked. If that's the case, I shouldn't see any 2s in the chat. I should see 1s. Or just nothing at all. This is the Sabbath. And y'all know how special the Sabbath is to me. I did this for a reason. You know, Not decided, he decided he was going to use my late sister, Otelia, Wright Thomas's, the news of her death as a moment to troll. He called my sister Lashelle, trolling her, knowing that she's a fucking idiot and that she's not going to peep game. You know, the sad part about it is why would she talk to him at all? Like, every time my sister says she's never gonna talk to him again, she goes back and talks to him. It's weird. So anyway, apparently in this call, because I haven't listened and I don't want to listen, I don't want to hear Lashelle's voice. You know, this is probably gonna sound terrible, but I would have much rather Otelia to still be here than Lashelle if I had to lose a sister. God. And I know that sounds mean, but this bitch literally worked with my enemies, hoping to get me killed so that she could have control of my mother's retirement check with the money that I put in it for her retirement. And she thought they were going to kill me. And she thought it was going to be great. She thought finally she was going to be the special daughter again.
So anyway, she's actually trying to act like she is the one that put money into her mom's retirement, and her mom's retirement money belongs to her. Again, we already know that she's like feels entitled to Miss Francis' money, and she has made some sort of justifications or some irrational excuse or justification that makes her feel like she's entitled to the money.
You're a bot? You sure you're a bot? Oh, Clive Davis, yeah. Okay. We're going to put you in timeout for 24 hours. And then we're going to report you for... You know, it's funny. Nigga named Clive Davis shows up in the chat like that's some kind of coincidence. It's interesting.
Wait 1 second. Y'all actually see the visual still? Hold on 1 second.
You know, it's funny. Nigga named Clive Davis shows up in the chat like that's some kind of coincidence. It's interesting. Now, when I challenge the fact that she's spending, at this point in time, we're talking approaching like maybe 1,000 hours of content with me this year. 1,000 hours of content. All she could get to was 11.1. Even Michael Braggs made it to 20,000.
It's like y'all always trying to add up somebody else's hours or how much time someone else goes live. When, to be honest, whenever I do a commentary video reviewing content, the content I'm reviewing is like 2 hours long. And then since I keep pausing and stopping to try to add commentary, the video actually lasts sometimes 4 to 6 hours because I keep stopping to give commentary, which I'm supposed to do. And what's interesting is that y'all go live on multiple channels throughout the day. And like there are some times when y'all go live and then back to back, live after live after live. And there's no way someone can actually give commentary on all that stuff anyways. Okay, or even respond to all your shit. Like even right now, there's a lot of stuff that has happened that I can't even respond to because it's just too much. Okay. Yeah. So y'all, that's what I'm saying. So y'all didn't add up all the hours y'all go live. Add up all the hours y'all went live talking about me. So don't focus on how many hours I spent. Focus on how many hours y'all spent. Okay. Yeah.
Subscribers, and guess what? He's a bum. And she's supposed to be so smart. She's supposed to be so great. You can't even pass Mexico Mike. And everybody can pass Mexico Mike.
Yeah, I'm sure people can pass him like really fast when they're buying subscribers and lying and clickbaiting. Let's be clear. Anyone that wants to clickbait and lie and be deceptive can easily pass certain people. I know ways that I probably could gain a lot of subscribers because I'm smart enough to think of ways that I could gain subscribers, just like y'all weirdos. But ultimately, at the end of the day, it's not going to be beneficial. Number one, it's not going to be organic. People are not going to be really active in the chat because it's not going to be like authentic subscribers. And number two, YouTube could crack down on people doing certain activities, and then their channel won't be working right. And then by the time you get to 100,000 subscribers, you won't even get your plaque. You won't get your plaque because you don't like mess up your channel with some fake shit. Okay? Yeah. So I'll leave that fake shit to y'all. And Jack, don't forget that you got your subscribers because people think that you got beat up by Diddy. They think that you're a Diddy victim. They also think that you're associated and connected to celebrities and you are a whistleblower and you know information that you do not have. Yeah.
And it's just weird. She literally sits around talking about my life. And she's done nothing but talk about my life all year. Obsessing over me. Obsessing over my husband's. Obsessing over, like it's weird. How can she?
Girl, you wish somebody was obsessed over you. You wish. And going to her new short, Jack has a new short up that says YouTube Hunger Games Season 2. I think that Jack really believes that she's in some sort of reality show. You know how she lives her life like some sort of scripted thing? She put YouTube Hunger Games Season 2 in her latest short. You see what I'm saying? You see, y'all don't see the issue here. YouTube Hunger Games Season 2 is what she put in a short. So Jack wants stuff to continue. She wants stuff to continue. And then when she loses, she wants to complain. Like she says like part 2 or Hunger, like Season 2. And then when she loses and she's losing the Hunger Games, she plays victim. Like these people are a joke. Okay, these people are a joke. She put YouTube Hunger Games Season 2. So she wants to go, she wants to beef. But she only wants to beef if she's gonna win. If she loses, then she doesn't want to play or whatever. I do it.
Possibly have time for a life of her own. She works a soul cycle and then she comes back to wherever she.
So yeah, she doesn't want the Hunger Games if she's gonna lose. Cool said she talked about dating and stuff. I believe it. I'm telling y'all. Since my last video on her, she has made videos on me. She has made videos on me since my last video. Like, I don't even know how many videos she has made. And that's why I went live today. I'm like, I can make this video right here, but I'm not gonna be able to catch up with all the shit that's going on because there's too many lives. Even TJ has went live like 5 times since the time I went live, like 5 times or 4 or 5 times. Jack has went live around the same amount, right? Yeah. And I also do have well, not that many more messages. It's just that Nazir did respond again to my message, and I'm gonna post that stuff tomorrow or the next following day if I can, if I think it's worth going live over. I do want to make some more graphics for. I have some other stuff I need to be doing too. Okay, but yeah, hold on.
She lives and she sits online and plays in her imaginary YouTube world where she's Daddy Montana, and I ain't this and I ain't that, and I'm the avatar, and nobody can catch me, and nobody will ever find me, and nobody will this, and nobody will that, and nobody will this. It must suck to take pleasure in being anonymous. You know, it's just wild. I don't know who struck her main channel, but me and Kimmy are definitely gonna strike this one. I own the name to this domain. I'm waiting for the trademark to come back in and clear. And
now she's talking about she's gonna own a trademark to True Teller Danny. Jag. Even if you got the trademark to True Teller Danny, I still would be able to use my name on YouTube. I already had this name before you actually got the trademark. Yeah. What child? And you're not gonna trademark anything. You haven't even trademarked Philadelphia. You haven't even trademarked your name, Jaguar Wright. So what makes you think? What makes me think that you actually trademarked True Teller Danny? We haven't even trademarked your own name. Make it make sense. Okay? Yeah.
And as soon as that's done, I'm taking this channel away from her too. Somebody needs to take her toys away. She needs to do something more productive with her time. I don't like play with razor blades in a warm bath.
So there she goes. I need to do something more productive with my time, like play with razor blades. Jack, that kind of stuff doesn't work on me. Okay, you trying to weaponize S and it doesn't work on me. However, there are people in the audience, of course, that can trigger weaponizing S. But you trying to use it as a weapon against me to try to get under my skin and try to, get at me as a get back, not so much. Okay, but yeah, of course she's gonna weaponize S, she's gonna weaponize SA, she's gonna weaponize anything that she feels that would trigger someone or get under someone's skin. That's what she does. She's very sadistic. Okay, yeah, but again, narcissistic games don't work on me. Okay, yeah,
because she is literally human filth and trash. Women like her, I despise because they're divisive and all they do is create confusion and division amongst women.
Jack, you need to look in the mirror. You're projecting. You're describing yourself. Yeah. And also, let me tell y'all something. At first, I thought it was really just a joke. But in reality and for real, these people actually believe I'm Danielle Robinson, the soul cyclist. They actually believe it. And that's when it becomes twisted in like a whole nother ball game, because for them actually believing that shit, they get into this whole, obsession over this person that's innocent, that has nothing to do with this whole YouTube, right? They become obsessed with that person and stalking that person, harassing that person, and being weird. Okay, now I do know that they emailed her job, and then the job said they don't give 2 fucks what someone does outside of their job as long as they don't use any company stuff. So they didn't give 2 fucks. And then I do know that they were following her on IG and messaging on IG, and she put her page on private and blocked the asses. Yeah, that's what I do know. Okay, so I'm sure that she's aware, and that based on that, and that she will most likely, if she feels the need to, alert the police if things get out of hand. Okay, This is someone that previously dated Sammy, the singer. So I'm sure she probably has been used to being in the blogs and people like reporting on her and things like that. So she's not like a typical person that never dealt with blogs or people reporting or doing certain things that are weird. Okay, because she dated somebody in the industry before. Okay, yeah. So I'm sure she probably has a handle when things get to a certain point where she will actually report it or not. And that will be on them. And I wish she would.
And the only unity that's there is the mean girl thing. It's very creepy. It's giving The Craft. You know what I mean? Like, you remember that movie The Craft, and then they remade it again? I remember seeing the original. The original came out when I was a girl, and then they did a new one. But it's giving The Craft. A bunch of girls unhappy with themselves, unhappy with their lives, unhappy with their looks, unhappy with their relationships, unhappy with their behavior, unhappy with the fact that life isn't happening for them. And then they go online and then they see somebody like me. And instantly, they're jealous.
So people are jealous because their life isn't happening. Things are not going for them in real life. So they come online, they're jealous of Jag, so her successful life. Jag, I would just want you to go live and tell me how you're successful. How are you successful? Because you're trending because of lies you told. I'm trending online because I'm a liar. That makes you successful? Like, what makes you actually successful? Did you have a Wikipedia that's still pending verification? Your Wikipedia is still pending verification. That means that if it's not, somebody doesn't add more stuff to it to make you credible, it will be deleted. Okay? This biography of a living person needs additional citations for verification. Okay? Please help by adding reliable sources. Okay? So, find sources: Jaguar Wright, newspapers, book, scholar, December 2023. Now, I don't know how long this will stay up here until it's removed, but it needs to be verified. Okay? It needs to pass verification.
They admire me for my fierceness. They admire me for my bravery. They admire me. And yet, they hate me because they hate the fact that they know they never could have the heart to be me. I've been going through this since school. I've been going through this since junior high school. People, I love that music on Christmas. Oh, wow. There's people literally commenting my music positively in the chat. I loved her Christmas. Well, that's great. I'm glad a lot of people did. Over 20K views. Let's think. She's still sniffling. That's what they're saying. Like you. And I'm telling you, if you just cruise through, that's why we monitor. And I'm so glad I have a full team now, so I don't have to do it all myself, because it's just so much. It's a lot. It's thousands of hours of content that we have to sift through to find the truth. It's wild. It's wild. This is their whole life. Right here. This is their whole life.
Yeah, this is your whole life. You live on the internet. And I promise y'all, I keep on getting messages all the time about Jags here, and she's going back and forth with Talib, whatever his name is. It's always something going on with that child. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Where is that freaking thing at? Okay, somebody just messaged me something. Where is it? Okay, so we do have another response from, I guess, Ricky Smiley. I'm gonna add that into this video.
And then they got this weird boy, 8 with the 24. Pissy Pussy is her new name. It's nothing but jealousy. Wow. I hope they got paid for this. I hope they put some money aside. I do. They're gonna need it for their books. All of the legal action begins this year, 2024. We're gonna sue every last one of them for defamation, slander, cyberbullying, cyberstalking, my swatting.
Which here we go. So there's not much left of here. We're also gonna do one wrap up of Ricky Smiley, another response someone sent me. Again, hold on. We got 20 minutes left.
Bribing and extorting my husband. Oh, now all of a sudden Sip said he don't fuck with broke.
Extorting your husband. Extorting your husband. Who will be extorting your husband? What the fuck you talking about?
Bitches anymore. I thought that's what Day Day said. Now Day Day and Sip are saying the same thing, except for me and Sip are friends. Like, that's what's so sad. Do we flirt? Yes, we flirt. We flirted the first time we met on Katt's panel. And do we have fun? Have we had fun in the past? Yes, we have. But my relationship, very happy with it. It's growing. It's nice.
Oh, I must have not. I thought I sped this up. I guess I didn't speed it up. Now,
there was a moment tonight that was really, really special. Really, really special. We had an argument about nothing. And I hung up on him because he pissed me off.
we had an argument about nothing. Then I guess she hung up and because he pissed her off. Ciao. You can't really listen to Jag and TJ about any of their relationship drama. These type right here are the type that break up to make up, break up to make up, break up to make up. So I never believe these types of people when they say they broke up with anybody, these personality types, because the next day they'll be back with that person or the next second or minute. So until someone is like split for a long time, but I actually believe it. Okay, so yeah.
Oh, this live they're watching.
So that could be why she was press, because I was probably talking about Big Homie stamp on her, whatever, and that probably got under her skin.
Or that, you know, so y'all always rewrite the history, the plan. To say that it was all a plan, or
it was all a plan. It was all a plan.
Yeah, that you knew about the whole plan and everything.
So clearly, because you're giving this commentary before you play it, so you've already watched this.
Because of the case, I cannot tell you why just yet I chose to allow this to happen to my life.
Yeah.
The evidence.
Yeah.
It's there. It's here. Some of the most heavily recorded individuals in this country.
Yes, I am. That's proven.
J-Fam said, Jag, what's up with your divorce? Exactly. What's up with your divorce? It's almost January 6th. You got 2 days now. TikTok on the motherfucking clock. TikTok on the motherfucking clock. You say you're going to get divorced by Goomba by your freaking anniversary. It's almost January 6th now. And yeah, I don't see you divorcing him. Ain't you in Vegas? Yeah. Good child. My. Of course, she's just all talk. And of course, Goomba too. Like, he ain't filed no damn papers either. Okay?
Listen. Patience. So a lot of shit. To expose the truth. You know how strong person you gotta be to withstand that kind of torture? Let's go through all that hell.
What truth have you exposed?
Are you fucking serious? What truth have I exposed? That's how you know this bitch is a fucking retard.
Did I motherfucking stutter? Did I stutter? What truth have you exposed? I said what I said. I said what I said. What truth have you exposed?
Cassie is my receipt. That's my receipt.
If I'm willing to be arrested, if I'm willing to be drugged, if I'm willing to be beaten, if I'm willing to be assaulted.
Cassie is not your receipt, and Cassie is not your person that you're advocating for, because I have already proved that you're not a SA advocate. Yeah.
If I'm willing to be chased, you should know this for a reason. Everybody knows when I participate, I'm going to be found. I haven't been found at all.
Now, I do remember some people saying something before about how Jad disappeared for a while, and some people are actually speculating or guessing that something might have happened to her, that she disappeared for a long period of time.
Yeah, 18 months.
Now, sometimes people with bipolar do have...
No, that was before you. No. Bipolar has nothing to do with me and my husband leaving town for our safety. Do you hear how she said that bipolar people disappear? Have you ever heard of that? Bipolar people disappearing? Usually bipolar people are easy to find. Oh.
I say it for a reason. You know what it's for a reason? I became the content intentionally. Because I wanted to get back. So somebody asked me, you gonna get out of that?
I appreciate the encouragement, but my name is Jaguar.
So that's fine.
She has been flirting with Big Homie Simp. They have done stuff on the phone and things like that. He's like overprotective over her, like not wanting her to talk to TJ, flirting and things like that. Ciao. So yeah.
If I want you to call me Jackie, I'll tell you to call me Jackie. Oh wow, my ex-husband finally gets his moment.
Jackie, Jacqueline Suzette Wright. Jacqueline Suzette Wright. From now, I guess everybody needs to call you by your full name, Jacqueline Suzette Wright, like you try to call other people by their full name.
Faggot de jure. That's his name. His name is Samuel Douglas Odom II, not Junior. Yeah. I thought you checked your records, bitch.
Ain't no point in talking about my son. She doesn't think about my son. And the guy's dead, babysitting.
Yep.
Because if you don't think about it, Samuel Douglas Odom the first, not senior. Samuel Douglas Odom the first, and I need him the first because he didn't come the first until we had our son. My son is the second. He's not junior. You won't find a junior on any of my children's birth certificate. I don't do junior.
Period.
Press. So she's pressed.
How am I pressed?
The people out here, you know how she has a conspiracy. We have Sam babysitting.
No, not you. Not you, the Illuminati, because you Sluminati. You Sluminati. He's 21 years old. You don't have to babysit a 21-year-old grown-ass man.
That's your adult son. He's actually 21 or whatever. Right, so
Do you hear the shit? Wow. That's what the Illuminati does. They pay people to babysit the people that they want to keep away from their targets to try to find a way to have influence, to force them into doing things they don't want to do. But see, you're not Illuminati, you Shluminati. You know, Sammy had close ties with Diddy at one time. Was mentored by Diddy at one time. I'm sure Sammy had.
So here she goes with the whole Sammy the singer and trying to make a connection between Sammy the singer and Diddy.
To go to a few Diddy parties too. Did he take you with him? Did they tell him to get rid of you for the new bitch? Because you just weren't Illuminati ready. That's why you joined Tasha K. Illuminati. It's amazing. If you leave it up to these people, no matter what you do, they're going to keep throwing it in your face over and over and over and over again. Now, if I'm mentally ill, how is badgering me with this sound practice for sane people? And if I'm not mentally ill, then why are you so busy trying to make me mentally ill? You know, it's why.
Jack, you have said so yourself. You have said that you will intentionally do something, even harm someone, and then you will like play crazy or whatever, and then so you can go to the hospital and be committed, and you'll be right back out. So apparently there are some things that you have issues with, that's mental illness, and there are other things that you do are calculated. So two things can be true at once. Someone can have a mental illness, and someone can also do other things that are calculated that has nothing to do with their actual mental illness. Okay. Sometimes you actually try to use your mental illness to get away with certain crimes or certain things you do. Okay. Yeah. So that's why we can hold you accountable for some of your actions, because it's intentional. Not all, just because someone has a mental illness, it doesn't mean that all their actions are going to be because of their mental illness. Some actions are going to be calculated and planned and intentional. Okay. And I definitely do believe that you have you're a narcissist.
Because it's a Sabbath and I'm sitting here listening to all this shit, looking at a man who sucks dick damn near better than I do, because that's, you can go over there and look, my ex-husband's up on the screen right now. Samuel Douglas Odom first. True born sodomite. He's probably taking more dick than I ever have. And I would know, because I paid a private investigator to follow him around while we were still married. And I got all kinds of pictures of him with all kinds of men, all kinds of women. I never put it out there. I could have. I'd have destroyed him. He would have done anything for me not to expose him. But I didn't, because of my son. I promised Sam, my son, Samaz, that I would wait for him to be grown to deal with his dad. You know, I watch these women covet my life. And then you go and you get behind their avatar.
I think that's another issue she has as well. The whole thing with Sam Jr. not wanting to go to Vegas. And don't forget that Sam Sr. came into the comments recently. So she was definitely pressed about that. And in her delusional mind, she thought that I actually was communicating with him, and that's not true. So that's one thing that I do believe that got in her skin. Of course, that Sam Jr. Did not go to Vegas, and Sam Sr. said the reason he didn't go because he didn't want to deal with Jack's foolishness.
You get behind their avatar, and they're monsters. They're all monstrous. I mean, really, really, really monstrous. Guys, this phone is about to die, and it's getting late here, and I'm about to get to life. Get to making my prayers. I got some phone calls that I got to get ready to make overseas. Kuwait, Abu Dhabi, Kiev. It really is sad. It really is sad. They hired a bunch of mentally ill, lost, misguided, second-rate lowlives who clearly aren't that intelligent, because there is no justification for this kind of a waste of time. They're sitting here lying and speculating about a bunch of things. About a bunch of things they don't know. This is a hate pit.
Oh shit. Now this is coming from somebody that's now in this video, she's playing victim. She's playing victim right now. It's about a hate pit. All these people are after me, this and that. And now she has a new short with hashtag U2 Hunger Games, and then season 2, like she wants another round of a war. Okay, remember she started this whole war with like do your worst and all this other stuff. So now, you know, like people constantly going from victim to villain to victim to villain. Like it's annoying at this point.
And that's the great part about it. Because see, all of this footage, all of this evidence, they're gonna watch the commentary. Can't use it, it's all biased. They're just gonna have the footage. Thousands of hours of footage of them stalking me, harassing me, defaming me, slandering me. When I first reached out to the FBI, oh, Jaguar's future is bleak. In what world? In this beautiful bed that I'm sleeping in tonight. The only thing that's bleak right now is that I am so missing that man.
So, she said she's missing that man. And again, the only person I know, she did mention that Nigerian and also Big Homie Simp. She was pressed about me talking about Big Homie Simp. I have not been watching all their stuff to see if he's actually still around or going on the panel or not. Okay. Yeah, as y'all know, I have other stuff I've been talking about as well on this same channel. And I was also on my other channel talking about sector drama stuff like Black Tea sector drama. So with these different topics, I don't know the update with him. Now I will be back tomorrow with some more recent stuff, but I definitely wanted to cover this live that was deleted or struck down, should I say. Okay. Now tomorrow's live most likely will be a night live because I'm already on here right here today for afternoon live.
Hopefully he'll be here very soon. I can't wait. It's the anticipation of it all. Yes, let's contact Lunel. Now they're going to go and stalk Lunel. Good luck. Nelly's a hoot. Oh, my ex-husband was in the chat. I got to make sure I go back and grab this. What's the timestamp here? I got to send this to Polo Ralph Lauren. He's not supposed to be getting involved in any more online.
So there she goes. She wants to try to go after Sam Sr.'s job at Ralph Lauren. She said that he was in the chat. Now, I do know he was in the comments. I don't know if he was actually in the chat. She said that he was in the chat and she got I guess, screenshots. I don't know. But of course, you know how they do. They're wanting to go after jobs, okay?
Shenanigans, otherwise he'll lose his job. God is good. God is good. And maybe I'll tell that prostitute that I know, that male prostitute that I know, that it's time for.
And of course, that's how YouTube works. Like everyone knows that's how YouTube works. The first thing they're gonna do is see if you have a job or something that you to lose. And once they find out you have something to lose, they'll be trying to make phone calls to whatever it is. Okay. That's their whole agenda. Like, yeah, nobody's that stupid. Okay. So obviously if you ever have something to lose, you come online with beefs, that's what people are gonna target. Whatever you got to lose, they're gonna try to target it. Period.
Him to leak that sex tape of Ralph Lauren. Well, I mean Ralph Lipschitz. I don't know what's up with all these sodomites. I ain't got no problem with gay people. Crying out loud, I'm bisexual. But sodomites, I do despise. What's really sad is they're sitting here fawning over a man.
See, no, in that role, so I have to give. So she thinks that that's an excuse to go to be homophobic. You know, I'm bisexual, so I could be homophobic.
Oh, my ex-husband was in the chat. I got to make sure I go back and grab this. What's the timestamp here? I got to send this to Polo Ralph Lauren. He's not supposed to be getting involved in any more online shenanigans. Otherwise, he'll lose his job. God is good. God is good. And maybe I'll tell that prostitute that I know, that male prostitute that I know, that it's time for him to leak that sex tape of Ralph Lauren. Well, I mean, Ralph Lipschitz. I don't know what's up with all these sodomites.
Now she's trying to act like there's a sex tape of Sam Sr. with a guy.
I ain't got no problem with gay people. Crying out loud, I'm bisexual. But sodomites, I do despise. What's really sad is they're sitting here fawning over a man that has tried to kill the mother of his child, literally, not figuratively, literally, on 3 different occasions, hoping to collect on that insurance policy he's still holding on me. Of all the shit my ex-husband says, he doesn't talk about the insurance policy. He doesn't even think I know. Isn't that interesting? And I know who got it for him.
Child, your crazy ass. I will keep an insurance policy on your ass too. I'm just saying. If he do got one, shoot, you be out here acting crazy as fuck. And shoot, I'm just saying, Sam Jr. and to be honest, more people need to have a life insurance policy. That way, you know, if something happens to you or something else, then your loved ones can have enough to bury you and also, you know, take care of your debt and other things you have going on with you. Okay? Hold on. And that's how some people start like a whole like generational wealth by, you know, having life insurance policy or, you know, leaving stuff for people, like leaving stuff to the next generation. But yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if someone actually had a life insurance policy on you and they actually need to keep it. The way you live in your lifestyle, all crazy, you never know what will happen to your ass.
Never trust a man who consorts with his woman's or ex-woman's ex-boyfriends or current boyfriends. You can't trust them. They're duplicitous. You know, when a relationship is over, unless there's a real friendship there to hold on to, you should just move on. Yet, every man I've ever been in a relationship with, my ex-husband, Samuel Douglas Odom, has slid in his DMs, said a bunch of negative things about me, and if they didn't believe that, then he tried to pretend to be their friend and then warned them about me. Isn't that funny? Yet, all these years, we've been divorced since 2011. He's lived with 4 different women, and every last one of them, when they ask, are we going to get married? His response is, I already have a wife. That's what he tells his girlfriends. Not, I don't want to get married again. I already have a wife. You know, it's just interesting to me. People really, really, really love lies. They love lies. Like, I'm sitting here looking at my ex-husband now, and it makes me want to vomit because I know what a nasty little piece of shit he is. There's not a woman that's ever been involved with him that doesn't regret it. And there's not a man that he's ever called a close friend that he doesn't have a secret with. He is the epitome of a down low nigga. The epitome. Sad. Which one is it? I'm having an affair with Solar. I'm in a relationship with Sip. I'm still with TJ. Like, it's like they can't make up their mind. Who am I?
Jack, maybe you're the one that can't make up your mind. Maybe you can't make up your mind. Okay? Now, the latest person is obviously, to me, big homie Sim.
What? Sounds like they're out of content. I want to thank everybody for coming by and kicking it with me. I'll be erasing this live too. We're leaving all of this shit in 2023.
So she said she was going to erase that live, and the one before that, she left both of the lives up. She then says that she's going to be leaving all this stuff in 2023. The new year came, and they had already started making videos already in the new year. Yeah. Before I even made any new videos or anything else, they had already started making new videos in the new year. Hold on.
Yeah. All of this gets left behind. Mama.
Y'all, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all be cracking me up. Like, it's so many people on here that have been saying these New Year's resolutions, and it wasn't even like 1 or 2 days after the New Year started. We're on day 4 now. And people have already broke the shit. Like, I heard so many YouTubers talking about this resolution and the new year, new me. And I'm not gonna talk about this person in the new year. I'm not gonna do this in the new year. And all y'all, I promise, like almost all y'all that had this New Year stuff, y'all on the same fuck shit. Y'all doing the same behavior. Y'all ain't changed. Okay? And like nobody believes y'all anyway. Because half of y'all are too obsessed to move on to something else. Okay? Not me. I ain't gonna be setting no kind of goals because I never know what I'm gonna do from one day to the next. I might do I might say I ain't gonna do this, but then the next day I might change my mind. So since that, I know that about myself. I'm not gonna set that as a resolution. Yeah, but yeah. I done heard so many people say all this shit, and y'all already doing the same fuck shit.
All they're doing is repeating every weird little joke they've told all year. No, my mother is missing, and I'm filing a missing persons report when I get back to Dallas.
So she said, yeah, my mother's missing. She's filing a missing persons report. Good job. I think your mama just don't want to be bothered.
It's for they will not believe the truth.
I think New Year's resolutions are good. But some stuff, if you know your personality, and you know it's something that goes against your personality, it's not going to be easy to change overnight. Okay, it's not going to be easy to change your personality type overnight. There are some people that have an obsessive personality, and if they're obsessed with something, they're not going to change overnight and to stop that obsession. Okay, just like someone has a habit, they're not going to, like, some people actually can quit cold turkey on certain things, but for the most part, it takes time. Okay, to quit a habit or to do something else, you know. And if I know I'm messy, then I know that I'm gonna do certain things that's gonna be messy. So I might as well not say certain. I might as well say I'm not gonna do this behavior, but I know that's what I know. That's my go-to thing or the thing I normally do. Because I know as soon as I get in a certain mood or mode, I'm gonna do it. And so I don't want to set that as a goal or resolution, but I know I'm gonna break it. And just like if somebody say on the new year I'm gonna start a diet, and they know good and well they're not prepared mentally to start a diet. It's like a mental thing there, okay? Like you have to be prepared mentally. If not, as soon as you get that craving, you're gonna be at the store or DoorDash or whatever else fulfilling that craving. Okay, it's a mental thing going on. So yeah, you gotta learn yourself. But yeah, hold on. But yeah, some people already been breaking their New Year's resolution because they're not really prepared mentally to actually do it, and it goes against their personality. Yeah. But so for some resolutions, I would say I'm not going to completely change by the beginning of the year, but I'm going to make a goal to change and progress throughout the year. I'm going to make little small changes throughout the year, so that by the end of the year, then I'll accomplish it. So I would say like it's going to be starting in the new year, but I don't plan to finish it completely change by the first day of the year. Because if you fuck up that first day, you're going to be like, man, I already fucked up, now it's too late. But if you actually give yourself time for progress throughout the year, like by first month I'm going to do this, second month I'm going to do this. Yeah, make them attainable. That's exactly what I mean. Yeah. Because if you don't make it attainable, as soon as you fuck up, you're gonna just quit all together, and that's gonna be bad. So yeah.
I can't wait for next year. I've been waiting 15 years for next year. And the reason why I'm going to delete this video is because I don't want her to hear how calm I sound. I want her to believe that all of this that she's doing, because it's supposed to be her big one on her backup channel. It's supposed to be a big one on your main channel. This is supposed to be her year-end wrap-up of we're going to throw every fucking thing we possibly can at Jag to make her go crazy, to make her lose her mind so she can get picked up and go back into the hospital again.
So she wanted to delete this so I wouldn't be able to hear it, to see how calm she is. And she must have fell asleep or something. She left it up, okay? Now, by the time the first video was scrubbed, she hurried up and deleted the second one. So she deleted the second one really fast, but it was already too late.
Funny. They haven't even met the real me yet. Nobody has. Well, that's not true. A few people know the real me. And the real me? God help him. I'm building an army for God. I'm sifting through, and I'm separating the wheat from the tare. War is coming. I'm ready, but a lot of people aren't. A lot of people aren't. For those who believe, believe. For those who don't, it's your choice. War is coming, and so is God. Oh, this poetic expressions bitch who I cussed out today, and she changed her avatar because we made fun of her in that beanie. We ran down on that poetic bitch so bad when we busted up on her in that chat. She actually changed her avatar. Melanie Jones, super chatting. $2 at a time. You need to save some of that for that face. Cause that face, ugh. It's wild. It's wild.
I've actually seen Melanie Jones, and she's not ugly. Okay, Jag, you need to worry about Tammy Tuckett and how she looks. Okay, that's what you need to worry about. That's your bestie, and also yourself. And don't forget, I'm not saying that Jag is ugly. Okay, now some people think she's ugly, not her personality. Okay, now as far as TJ goes, let me be nice. I'm gonna be nice today. I'm gonna be nice. Woo! Okay, I'm gonna be nice. But yeah, I seen Melanie outside of the bonnet and the camera clip on her IG, and she's not ugly. Okay, yeah.
It's been a hell of a year, and we're leaving it all behind. Come the 1st of January, the only way I will discuss any of these content creators' names are with officials. Feds, cops. This is going to be magnificent. I can't wait till you see it. A large group of people standing in front of a judge, being tried. I wish I could tell you how I know that's gonna happen.
So Jag is imagining in her mind, envisioning that that a lot of people are gonna be in front of going to jail over squatting and all this stuff. Girl, I still, until proven otherwise, you got something to do with it. Or TJ, I don't know. Okay, and TJ, don't try to at me, okay? Because you try to accuse me, okay? And when people start pointing fingers at me, I point a finger right the fuck back. Because, yeah, I ain't the one over there. Okay, doing that. I'm not gonna do nothing that stupid. Okay? Yeah, I know how to make myself stay out of the eyesight of police. Okay? I know how to move smartly. I'm not gonna be on the world's dumbest criminal show. Oh shit. I'm not no dummy, okay? I know what's illegal and what's not illegal. So I would do things that are illegal and still get at y'all. Just like with my channel. Same thing on my channel. I'll grow my channel organically. I'm not gonna do stupid shit to grow my channel. I'm gonna grow it the right way. And I'm gonna come out to people the right way too. That's legal. Okay? So yeah, it was not me. Okay, I don't have to do illegal stuff to get at y'all bitches. I don't.
But you wouldn't believe me anyway. So, the devil tried to throw everything at me this year. And for Otelia to pass away. The reason why I didn't want to talk about it, Kimmy blurted it out. I wasn't going to say anything.
I don't know what's going on with Timmy's channel. The only thing I know what's going on with her channel is that she did get some strikes. And I don't know if she turned off her own memberships or if YouTube turned off her memberships or monetization. Okay. But I don't see any join button on there. Now, someone can actually turn off their own monetization, which I plan to do on my backup channel. Not this one, but my third one. I plan to turn that one off because I actually want to redo that channel, and I only put it at 99 cents anyway. So there is a way you could turn off your monetization, but I don't see why she will actually turn it off herself. However, press 1 in the chat if you remember when I said that Timmy Tuckett is doing something on her channel that she's not supposed to do that can lead to demonetization. And I said I wasn't going to school her or tell her what it was. Well, press 1 if you actually remember me saying that she's doing something on her channel, and I'm not going to say what it is, that could lead to demonetization. Okay? And I said I'm not going to say what it is because I mean she's not my friend. She's an op. Okay? So it could be that. She could have turned it off, which I don't think that someone will want to turn off their own monetization on one channel. Now, for me, I can understand because I have my main channel that's monetized, and then my second one right here is monetized. The third one I don't really use, and I don't want like people to get memberships on all my channels. Like I have 3, and I don't think people should get memberships on all of them, especially if I'm not going to be using all of them like that. Okay, so. And my third one, I'm redoing. I have it as reality TV, but I actually want to change it to something else. I don't know, because I don't want the same content on all my channels. So until I figure it out, I'm actually going to turn it off because I don't want an extra membership on there. Okay? But then I can always turn it back on, so it won't be a problem to turn it back on whenever I feel like actually using it. Okay? But of course, I will keep my 2 main channels right here on. So yeah, I did say that there's something she's doing that can lead to demonetization, as you can see by the ones in the chat, and I didn't say what it was. And I'm still not going to say what it is right now. But if YouTube turned it off, I bet I know what it is for why and why. Okay? Yeah. And I knew it was coming. Okay? Yeah.
My sister died weeks ago. No one in the family knew. It wasn't just me. Shelly didn't know either. She found out by chance. For whatever reason, my sister's husband and her sons did not contact any of us in the family. No one knew. Only reason we found out about the funeral was because my nephew Julian posted. Julian was always the more sweet and thoughtful one. He cherished his mother very much.
So now she's talking about her, I guess, nephews from her eldest sister, Otelia. She had 2 sons, right? Yeah, so she's talking about those 2.
She was his best friend. She was his best friend.
Now, keep in mind, again, if she's not using her channel, she might. Sometimes creators are not going to use their YouTube channel for a minute, they might actually put their memberships on pause. That's so people don't be charged for a channel that they're not using. Okay, which I might do for my third channel because at this time I'm not going to have time to be on all these channels. Okay, so some people might do it intentionally. So again, I don't know. She would have to tell you herself why she's demonetized. If she's demonetized herself or if she put it on pause. I mean, if YouTube demonetized her, or if she put it on pause.
I hadn't seen him in years, but I knew that to be true. And Julian posted that his mother was gone. I talked to a couple of my cousins. I wrote an acknowledgement on Facebook, and I was going to leave it be because something's wrong there. Because the Wright family shows up. You know, Otelia Wright Thomas It's my blood sister. My father's child.
So right here, she's talking about the sister again. Now keep in mind that earlier in here on the conversation, I already had posted. I showed y'all where she said that she wished it was Lashelle instead of Otelia. And right here, she's saying that Otelia was the blood sister.
Half sister. But we rights. So the father's blood is strongest. She was my father's firstborn child. His first daughter. I'm the baby. I'm his last daughter. But my dad was a patriarch in our family. For rights to not be at that funeral, to represent my father's bloodline, like, I don't give a fuck if we like each other or not. I don't give a fuck if we can't stand each other or not. I don't give a fuck if we're jealous of each other or not. I don't give a fuck if we want to kill each other or not. Like, I don't care about none of that. This was Norman Wright's firstborn child. Everyone should have been there. Especially the children of my father. It is a rite of passage. It is our duty to be there. Not just in honor of her, but in honor of my father, y'all.
What job, mess. So that's also, think about it. Her sister had passed away December 12th or 13th. And that's another reason that she could have been all in her feelings as well. Okay. Again, I told y'all before, there are some things I don't speak on. Whether I like her or not, I'm not going to speak on her sister and their whole relationship or not, lack thereof, or anything like that. Okay. Yeah. Because even if two sisters are beefing or having issues, they're still sisters, and there's still sometimes some underlying things. Feelings or attachment or emotions there. So I don't really go into those. I don't go into that for anybody, enemy or not.
Or maybe my brother-in-law and my nephews know what some of my family members have been up to, plotting and conspiring against me. And maybe they thought it would just be easier to not invite anyone, so they didn't have to worry about explaining why they would exclude certain people. A virtual option would have been nice. But to cut the rights out of a right being laid to rest speaks volume to how much our families have fallen into dissent. Because once upon a time, it would have been simple. It would have been a phone call. They're coming up from Florida. They're coming in from Cali. They're coming down from Chicago. They're on their way up from Virginia. They're going to fly up from Georgia. Oh, well, no, he's flying from LA. Well, no, they're coming from London. You know, families are falling apart. People are just, they're lost. Nobody knows who to trust anymore. You can't trust your own family. Sometimes you can only trust your friends. That's why you gotta trust in God. That's why you have to need none of this. I see them talk about my kids. They never met them. You know.
So it's about to wrap up, okay? And she goes into talking about, at the end, talks about her moderator, the baddest. Remember, the baddest was having a beef, not a beef. She was going like back and forth with Timmy Tuckett on the panel. Okay, that's the last I watched of that. Okay, so I don't know what happened since then. But at the end of this live, Jag is gonna go into some kind of spill, some kind of conspiracy about the baddest, and it's a mess. Okay, so I don't know what's the whole thing going on with the baddest, but Jag is already paranoid about her or something, child. And I don't feel bad for her, because I mean, the baddest was the one that kind of exposed Blue Waffle and said that she had some kind of STD, and that's why she didn't get married in that cult church she was in. She exposed that on No Nuts channel, and then she Later on, she tried to go to Blue Waffle's channel to apologize, but she didn't really tell Blue Waffle what she was apologizing for. I'm sure, and then what else? Then of course she was over at Jack's channel. She's just like a flip-flopper, and she don't really make no damn sense. So I already kind of figured she won't last that long over there. But if she could still be over there, they could fix stuff. All those people over there, they fix stuff. Like they argue, fuss, and fight, and then they're back on the same panel. And yeah.
Talk about my family, people you never met. Well, for Denat to stoop that low, to make up a lie, saying that I was using my sister's death to raise money. See, he probably thought that that was a good gag because I said my sister died. I didn't say when she died. I didn't say how she died. I didn't say when the funeral was. I didn't say anything. I said I just found out today my sister died. That was it. And I didn't even mention it. Kimmy did. Kimmy blurted it out. He probably thought he could convince them that I was trying to raise money online, that I was using my sister's death to raise money online, I guess, or something. I don't know. I guess he figured I was raising money to go to a funeral or whatever. But see, that's what happened.
Is there any truth to the claim that Wright was collecting donations in the name of her late sister? I didn't see her collecting donations for her. I did hear like Timmy Tucker saying that she wanted to go to Vegas to be with her because her sister passed away. I didn't see that happening. But again, if it came from No Nuts, I don't believe anything No Nuts says. Okay, he makes up shit. He makes up lies. He always just does. He's a clickbaiter liar, pathological liar. Okay, so anything coming from his channel,
Happens when you've lost control of your content. You didn't know what you were doing when you called. Denat, we're gonna strike your channel for that phone call. It was disrespectful to the Thomas family. My sister happened to be a member of that family. But Anthony Sr., Anthony Jr., and Julian, how dare you use their mother? And just so you know, Denat, and all of you, anybody who says anything else about my sister's demise in a derogatory fashion or who tries to use it for clickbait, I'm taking all of these posts and I'm dumping them now.
Now, there is no such thing as, let me clarify. There are times where she tries to use like Giovanni for sympathy, okay, and his death for sympathy. And I can also see her doing that with Otelia. When I say I'm not going to speak on it, I'm saying I'm not going to speak on whether she loved her or not, or whether she cared about her or not, or anything like that. I'm not going to speak on that because I'm not her to say that there's no love at all there. Okay, because she did say she wished it was Lashelle instead of Otelia. I don't want to speak on whether someone loved their person that's no longer here, especially also when it's fresh. It just happened 3 weeks ago. So I don't speak on that kind of stuff. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, I can see people weaponizing certain things to get sympathy. I can't speak on that. Okay. But I won't say that she's doing that now. Okay. Yeah. Hold on. I just say I want to speak on whether someone loved someone or not, cared about someone, or gave a fuck about somebody, because I can't really judge that. Okay.
In our family chat on Facebook. Y'all haven't met my real family yet. One ex-husband, a half-sister who's a retired crackhead, fake best friends, and a cousin and a niece that I haven't seen in almost a decade. That's what y'all call my family. It's funny. Y'all did so much research. How didn't you know I had an older sister? How didn't you know? Y'all don't know as much about me as you think.
Jag. Here she goes. Have you ever thought that not everybody goes to everyone's family trying to track down this person, track down that person? Because not everyone wants to target a family. Okay? Yeah. Like, for example, I don't like No Nuts. Y'all posted his mom and his mom's records. I could have done the same. I could have posted his mom and his mom's records. I didn't. I could have posted your family and their stuff. I did not. I only go to family of certain things, okay? It's not like I'm just gonna jump immediately. Now y'all are the ones that do that, okay? Yeah. Okay.
Wow, Sam Jr. don't fuck with her anymore. That's funny. I just talked to him the other day. But see, I don't like to say how much I talk to my son. Oh no, owning the domain is the first step to buying the trademark. But it's nice to know you guys are still trying to dumb it down. Imagine what it's like to have to keep.
There are some people that have nothing to lose at all. So sometimes you go to something that they do have to lose. And that's, to be honest, in a beef, if someone has nothing to lose, you go to what they do have to lose. Okay? Yeah. Hold on.
A secret relationship with your son, even away from his father. Even away from his father.
So she's saying that she does have a relationship with Sam Jr., but away from his father. So his father is unaware of the communications.
So he doesn't have to be badgered and harassed. He doesn't feel safe around his dad. He never has. He's biding his time. He's also listening to what everyone else is saying. Imagine what it's like to be a 21-year-old man and everyone around you is telling.
So she's trying to say that Sam Jr. doesn't feel safe with Sam Sr. And he didn't feel safe. He will get out of there and leave. Okay. I surely doubt that he's feeling in danger or anything like that. Yeah. That's what Jag wants to put out here.
That your mother is about to die. That your mother's going to get killed. That your mother's going to jail. Imagine what that's like. Every time we speak, he sounds relieved. So imagine how many times a week his dad is pumping it into his head that your mom is about to die. How crazy is that? It's weird to see a bunch of strangers sit around and speak for you. Danny is the GOAT on a backup channel. How are you the greatest of all time on a backup channel? These people, they're funny. They're so funny. I'm going to be doing something New Year's Eve. It's going to be awesome. I want to invite you guys to come along. I think you're going to want to see it.
What time? It's about to end. It's about to end. It's about to end. Let's see here. Like 5 more minutes.
And on this Sabbath day, our Father which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. And forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever and ever. Amen and Ashe. Clear my heart. She said it. Clear my conscience. What happens next is what I choose to do. Now, I could go off on a tear and be an absolute demon, or I could go off on a binge and be an absolute angel. I get to choose who I am. We all do. But what's really interesting is that when your heart is clear and when your conscience is clear, God hears your prayers. I grant forgiveness to every last one of these misguided nuts.
What y'all? Yeah, she was. Yes, she was. Hold on 1 second. I spent 4 hours watching Danny's blurry screen before realizing that my video quality was set to 240. Oh.
Mostly because I know they're already dead people. They just ain't dead yet. None of these people are making it in heaven. You know. Go. Read Revelations. It says from Gog to Magog, which means from one end of earth to the other end of earth. They said the number of people that will fight against the second coming and the laying of New Jerusalem.
There we go with the Bible scriptures out there, a long live. This is now, keep in mind, this is the same lie that she wished death on her sister Lashelle that's still living. That she wished that her sister Lashelle was the one dead instead of Otelia. And now at the end of this live, she's acting like she's all holy.
Will outnumber grains of sand on a beach. Imagine that. An army of people so numerous that they can outnumber grains of sand on a beach. That's damn near everybody. And they're all gonna die. They're gonna die. Those who the Most High chooses to spare, he will spare, but the rest of you are gonna die. I walk around these virtual YouTube streets. And guess what? Now they're making honeycombs jokes. I thought they thought joking about Diddy was not funny. I thought wow. She don't own her own name. But who owns her name? I'd like to see. Do you know who owns her name? Or are you just so used to telling that lie that you know that people accept it and you don't have to give any proof? There is nothing worse than watching people who willingly choose and want. No wonder Sid is mad. They over here wasting money while she is begging him. Now I'm begging Sid for money. Crazy. Really crazy.
So now I think she's calling somebody. She's calling Timmy Tuckett while she's live. Okay, so this after this call, she's calling Timmy Tuckett, and then she's gonna hang up the phone. Okay, hold on.
Call me when you get this. Apparently, you've been giving me money. I've been draining your job. I've been taking all your money and wasting it on gifted memberships.
Oh, I guess she's calling Big Homie Simp right there, and then left a voicemail, I guess. Hold on.
Because you're now my boyfriend, and I'm a cat woman, and you're spending all your money on it.
Okay, that's Big Homie Simp.
Just call me. Oh. You know, fame is a very misguided thing. It's a very misguided thing. But I tell you what, it's a new day. It's a new day. And it's about to be a new year. And I'm feeling good. Oh, yay! She's finally showing the paperwork that we bought the domains. And I'm gonna buy up the rest of your domains, and I'm gonna trademark and copyright them all. You're about to experience pressure. And you're about to see a whole other side of me you've never seen. All of you are. This is Act 2.
Ciao. Hold on. So now she's on This Is Act 2. So she's talking about the next Hunger Games. Hold on.
Of my life. The storm. And not the one beating down on me. The one I'm about to rain down on the world. I can't wait for January 1st. It's gonna be magnificent. Who said anything about 200 acres in Arizona? Really? Really? Interesting. See, this is why I monitor, because you never know where you're going to find out something important.
What up?
I've been live documenting the robots live. You know, somebody struck her channel, Kimmy. I don't know who it was, but somebody struck it. Had to. She's fucking doing Jaguar Wright content on the Shanquilla shit. And they just played the domains, and they're sitting there trying to laugh everything off, right? But I'm looking through the chat, and someone just said, oh, she's going through my Philadelphia content?
No, I was not going to know Philadelphia content.
Yeah.
There's no way she could have gotten that.
The old content?
This is content that I filmed with real life.
Wow. Let me turn this shit on.
Jaguar Wright, who owned by the Avengers, this is all Photoshop. None of this is real. Like, this is sad.
She knows she lost.
No, but this is sad. But somebody in the chat said something about she got 45 million in the trust fund and she owned.
So here she goes. She's not hanging up the live. Of course she's not. She's just sitting here talking and talking and talking while she's still alive.
Over 200 domains, and she got 200 acres of land in Arizona. Who said that?
What's this?
Let me shut this live off because I still got people in the room. We need to talk. We got a leak.
In what?
In our crew.
What do you mean?
Because you know I don't talk about my land purchases with anybody.
Who else now?
Someone you're not gonna like anymore.
Who?
Let me shut down the live. I don't want anybody else to hear this but us.
Okay.
And this is what, now she's going through all of my Facebook posts with me and my husband when we were in Arizona.
I see it.
How doesn't anybody see this as stalking?
That's strange. Very, very, very strange.
Yeah, like I'm trying to figure out, why are you going back? Going through the content from that time? What is it that you're looking for?
She's slow.
Call DB. She got some explaining to do.
So here she goes talking about DB. That's the baddest. Okay, that is the baddest.
Call DB. She's got some explaining to do, and I want to know what the fuck she's been talking to my husband about.
Okay. You want me to call her now?
Call her now.
All right. Bye.
Who's been talking about what I'm doing in Arizona? You know me. You know me.
So this is all seem fake. Doesn't this seem fake to y'all? Like, who's buying land? Like, she has money to buy land. It's talking about Arizona and this and that. Okay, so here we go with the shenanigans.
Did she not?
I had a conversation with her. You know me. I always leave a bomb. I want to see where it fall out. Get her on the fucking phone. Is she on a dummy mission for King, or is she working with my husband and Danny?
Okay, let me call you back. Bye.
Get her fucking ass. Sorry, guys. We gotta go. I got some hunting to do.
Exactly. It sounds so fake. Like, we're supposed to believe that she has land and she has this and she has that. Let's go ahead and wrap it up. This would be the last thing right here. Ricky Smiley. Right here. This is Ricky Smiley. Where is it? So this is his response to Katt Williams. Okay, so his response to Katt Williams.
Accurate. When the comment was made, how he just lost his son, and he came on this show and lied. For accuracy purposes, my son died after I taped Shannon Sharp's show. Shannon Sharp's show was taped before my son passed away. Before. And then it aired after. But I can see how he probably got the time mixed up because it aired Shannon's show, the Shannon Sharp interview that I did on his show aired after Brandon passed away. But it was recorded prior to. Because if that be the case, then just to show you the truth, Shannon Sharp would have brought it up, that the fact that my son passed away. Hey, how are you dealing with that? How are you? Since your son, every interview after that, which was the Today Show, the Tamron Hall Show, Brandy Harvey, I went on Steve Harvey's daughter's podcast and had articulated the conversation, and we addressed my son's death and how I was dealing with it. But it was the reason it wasn't talked about on Shannon Sharp's show because my son was still living. And I'm just all about clearing up facts, just cleaning up facts, like facts. And that's the part that I missed that I just wanted to address. Again, when I did Shannon Sharp's show, Club Shay Shay, my son was living. Because had my son passed away, even if I did his show now, that's a question that would come up in the interview. If you notice in the interview, he never said, hey, how are you doing these days? How are you dealing with your son's death? How are you? So just to say that, to play it like I came on the show and lied, knowing that I had just lost a son. If I'd have just lost my son, I never would have went on Club Shay Shay with the energy I did. I went on that show and had a good time. I had a lot of fun. I was full of spirit and talking trash, and it was inspirational. And I think my Club Shay Shay aired maybe March, April, May, I don't know. But I know it was after the fact. But my son was living when I went out there and did that show. I can't remember, but you can check with Club Shay Shay, and they can give you the exact date as to when, just to put things into context and just to clear up the facts. Because I just don't, you know what I'm saying? I just have to tell you what really happened, tell the truth. Because I don't want nobody to think that I was so.
Someone send me this. If you have the exact timestamp, because I don't want to play the full video. So does he actually mention Katt in this video or not? Because I don't want to play his full video if it's actually not going to be playing. I'm talking about Katt Williams one.
That I was so insensitive that I would go on the show like about it. Every interview I did before my son died, for a reason they don't like me or you, there's for misbehavior and things I didn't get, trying to relax, take it all in, take in what I'm going through, all of the triggers that comes with this time last year. Facts. Do what's right. Do everything with love. And what up, Pedro? All of Birmingham wouldn't have responded the way you, Miss Dixon and Miss Goree. I'm a member of Faith Walker's church. Dude, I ain't perfect. Not perfect. But certain situations that come about with that, what you call a clapback. I'm from Kingston Projects. I'm a product of Section 8. But Reverend Jesse Jackson said a long time ago, when I was at Ski, I never forget it. He came to speak for assembly program. Man, that's the only thing I walked away with is down sitting in the chapel at Tuskegee. That's because you live in the projects. Don't mean that the projects live in you. And that stuck with me for the rest of my life. And some people would like to clarify that that as being there, because it's just certain stuff I'm not going to do. There's certain places I'm not going to go. And I'm just going to continue to be me and to continue in my training and what I was taught as a kid. Man, I had a whole lot of people in discretion. I understand restraint. I understand everything that go on in this industry. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, I understand a whole lot of stuff about a lot of stuff from what I was taught to. I have to do the right thing, and I have to be conscious of my fans, and I have to watch what I say because other people have families as well. And that's all. It's that simple. No more, no less. But I just wanted to clear up me going on Shay Shay show, having a good ass time right after my son passed away, and not address died. Never would have did an interview that quick. We from two different places, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And so if I let Birmingham down, or a certain mentality and mindset of Birmingham, because I didn't respond with venom as opposed to love. I went to First Baptist Church Kingston every Sunday. I played for the Sunday school. I went to Bible study.
So he's right there. I can see that he's talking about. I can put the link in the chat, but obviously since I don't have the correct timestamps, I'm not gonna play this full video. Yeah. So basically, he said right here he's not gonna respond with venom. He's gonna respond with love. And that's, I guess, regarding the whole Katt Williams.
And it's just a lot of stuff that's just in me. Now I will crack some jokes. However, if I crack some jokes and decide to get in a roasting situation where it's not personal, then and have fun with the situation, then I can, because I'm a cunning. But the situation was just so nasty and personal. I just thought I should just address it a certain way. And that's all. No more, no less. And that's what it is. And don't nobody have to inbox me or text me anything. Text me if a check ain't coming in the mail. Text me or call me when a deposit don't hit for a show that I got coming up, or I'm not getting paid for doing radio. Text me then. You know, we all out here doing good. We all out here with wonderful careers. All of us, all of the comics have worked hard, put in a lot of work and a lot of hours, a lot of traveling on planes and riding through the night to get to a gig and driving from a gig to get home to our families and putting our kids through school, all the comics from the 90s or whatever. I think everybody, every single comic that's out there did the best they could with what they had. And I honestly believe that, especially in the era of the 90s, Def Comedy Jam, Showtime at the Apollo, BET Comedy.
So he's keeping in line with his same sentiments from earlier live is what I'm seeing, okay? Earlier, he was just saying pretty much the same thing. He's going to try to go about it the peaceful route without actually, unless it's just going to be like friendly banter back and forth. He's not going to be interested in, I guess, a full-blown beef.
I think you're flying out there to do comedy for $150. Then it got pumped up to $1,000 per comic. I would have flying all the way to comic to California to do comedy. I had to sleep on comedian Pierre's floor, and everything that all of us went through trials and tribulations and getting along and not getting along and disagreements, to all of that kind of stuff. I think everybody back then and still now did the best that they could, made the best decision that they had to make in order to survive, in order to put food on the table. And some people made certain decisions. That don't mean that other people are less because they made a decision to do something or not to do something. Everybody did what was best for them and their families at the time, and that pretty much sums it up. I wish all the comics out there the best. All of the geniuses out there. I think all of the comedians are genius in their craft. Everybody have different styles of comedy. Some comedy go hard to the left. Some comedy go through the middle. Some comedy laid back and done with sarcasm. Some comedy is a little cleaner. Some comedy is Christian comedy. From dirty comedy to Christian comedy. I think every comic has done the best that they could with the talent that God blessed them with and made decisions that work best for them. And there's no other way to explain it. That's it. That's it. So, make sure y'all go out and support your favorite comedians in all the comedy clubs, all of the theaters with the comedy shows coming up, whether there's big name comic or smaller name comic or small name comic that you don't know, comics that don't sell tickets are funny and out there and will make it someday. Because I didn't sell tickets back in the early 90s. Everybody hit when they hit. So thank y'all for your encouraging words. And I'm also representing a brand, Radio 1 and TV 1. I can't have Miss Kathy Hughes calling me, cursing me out or whatever. I can't have it because she will. You know what I'm saying? I have a job. I'm on the radio in over 100 radio stations. I have to handle stuff a certain way. I'm a business professional. I have to answer to someone. I work for someone. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a comic that's out here. I'm not my own boss anymore. People that pay me the most money I make lives in Washington, D.C., and she will call my phone and curse me out like she has several times when I've made mistakes or whatever. So I have a responsibility and I have to do stuff a certain way or whatever. So that don't put me in with the clique and make me funny and validate me, then it just won't validate me then. So I'm just not good enough, so to speak. God bless y'all. Thank y'all for watching this video. Just wanted to clear it up about my son in the Shay Shay interview. Sorry it went so long. Thank y'all for.
So that's about it for today. I will see y'all in the next live. Wait, did y'all actually hear me? I was actually talking. So yeah, I shout out to everyone for coming today. I appreciate the love, and I will see y'all in the next live. If you're just not getting here, make sure you hit that like button on your way out. Bye. Have a great day. Hold on 1 second.
Hey, man, the fuck you mean you ain't heard no fucking?
Yeah, I'm back to the bone. I ain't sure what you been told. Yeah, I'm mad, you a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad, you're the song. I'm a fire hazard, making hits from my home. I'm a tad, big bro. Baby, no money, baby, no stone. I like chick flicks, yeah, I'm realistic. Big bone, bad lady with some lipstick. Ooh, I got a freak on me. I went for 5 seconds, yeah, we talking history. Then I snip, no vasectomy. That's the key. I don't want a smaller me. Actually, possibly, maybe. I'm rapping off the beat. Whoa, I like big cases filled with blue faces. I'm talking money. I'd rather not rhyme shit. I'm a hypocrite. Yeah, I'm a rapper, but I'd rather do a Fitbit bit. Cause I care about your health, no shit. Yeah, A, B, C, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Here comes the beat. Yeah, I'm back to the bone. I ain't sure what you been told. Yeah, I'm mad, you a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad, you're the zone. I'm a fire hazard, making hits from my home. I'm a tad big bro. Baby, no money, baby, no stone.
She push lies. Spend. Say to some lies.
My bad.
Are you surprised?
Shouldn't be.
Open up your eyes.
Sesame. I'm not a want, baby. I need a want, baby.
You gonna call me crazy? Baby, can you get low? I don't wanna do no chit chat when I'm in the club. Can't you see I'm on a tic tac? I took it down. I'm dancing with your bitch like a clown. Have to pay respects. Follow along now. ABC, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Here comes the beat.
Yeah, I'm back to the bone. I ain't sure what you been told. You're mad, you a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad, you're the zone. I'm a fire hazard, making hits from my home. I'm a tad big bro. Baby, no money, baby, no stones.